What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We back at it. Bare Knuckles, number 15. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Bobo O'Bannon. We ready, man. Versus Shewmaker. You know what I'm talking about? Shit finna be epic, man. I need y'all to hit that like button right now, though. You dig what I mean? Subscribe to the channel ASAP, though. You hear me? We getting it popping, man. Live at the fights. Bare knuckle action with H Money, Mr. DAZN. No cap. Let's get this shit popping for real, man. You know what I mean? There go the link. Anybody want to tap in? You know what I mean? Shout out to my nigga Tap Out King. It's Friday. Tomorrow we got some big fights in the sport of boxing. We talking about Anthony Joshua versus Pulev. You know what I mean? Coming back with Shakur Stevenson in the evening. UFC 256 on gang. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Humble. What's up with it, John Bishop? You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all, man. You know what it is. Bare knuckle action. Bobo O'Bannon versus Shewmaker. It's going to be a great night. A great night of fights. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in with me. Versus Bobo O'Bannon versus Sam Shewmaker. It's going to be a hell of a night. It's going to be a hell of a night of fights. You know what I mean? So let's get straight into it. You know how we do things on this channel, man. We taking it to the next level. To the next level. Shout out to my nigga IB. You feel me? IB, who I be. You dig? My boy Humble. What up, though? You know what I mean? Don't lose focus. Keep on rolling. Don't lose focus. Just keep on rolling. You dig? What up, though, my boy John? John Bishop, what's popping off, family? You know what I mean? On gang. On gang. So we finna get ready for it. Get this shit popping, though. No cap. My boy Bishop, you feel me? So let's set it off the right way. Set it off, you know how I like to do it, man. We warming up. We gonna get I'm gonna play some fights real quick as we get ready for the main event of the evening. So we're gonna start off with which fight? Let's go to Arturo Gatti. Arturo Gatti versus Gabriel Ruales, bruh. Gabriel Ruales versus Arturo Gatti. Let's tune into that motherfucker. H Money, Mr. DAZN, and I'll put that on gang. You dig? No cap. Same shit. You feel me? Same shit. Put that fair use on them. You dig? No cap. There it is. So we're going to start off like this. Arturo Gatti versus Gabriel Ruales. Ooh, this is one of my favorite fights of all time. I feel like Arturo Gatti, he could have been one of those fighters that could make the transition to the bare knuckles. You know, Arturo Gatti was in plenty of wars. Arturo Gatti was a champion, a legend in the sport of boxing. And I feel like Arturo Gatti is a type of fighter that could have made the transition to a mixed martial arts. I mean, to a bare knuckle type of fighter, because he was such a warrior. Even though he cut a lot, though. One thing about Arturo Gatti, he would cut a lot during his fights. So that'll be interesting, bro. That'll be interesting. You feel me? H Money, Mr. DAZN, back again with another one. Bare knuckles. 15. I'm looking forward to seeing plenty of knockouts. You know what I mean? I got to give you the best in sports and entertainment. There's no turning down. No turning down whatsoever. We going up, dog. On God. We going up on God, my nigga. No cap. You hear me? There go the legendary Michael Buffer right there. Legendary Michael Buffer. This is one of the greatest fights that I've ever seen. Arturo Thunder Gotti versus Gabriel Ruales. So as we get ready for the bare knuckle fight, there's going to be the quick warm up right here. Arturo Gotti was in plenty of wars. Arturo Gotti, his fights with Ivan Robinson was legendary. Salute my boy. Salute my boy Sylvie. What up, Sylvie? What's up, my boy? Salute. Yeah, man, I'm watching the legendary Arturo Gotti. As you can see, Benji Esteves was the referee of this fight. Benji Esteves, he still is active as a referee. He's one of, to me, I think Benji Esteves is one of the best referees in the sport of boxing till this day. Till this day, bruh. You know what I mean? You gotta respect Benji Esteves, bruh. He does a hell of a job, you know what I mean? Doing what he does in the sport of boxing. For real. No cap. Facts, though. Facts. My boy JC, man, Gabriel Ruales was a warrior. This was obviously one of the greatest fights that I've ever seen. You know what I mean? A legendary fight. Arturo Gatti was one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. That's what made him so popular. Arturo Gatti was a part of legendary fights. You know, you remember that fight we had this year of Jose Zabita versus Ivan Birinchek? Man, this fight right here was just like that fight. This fight right here was better, bro. You talking about a motherfucking champion, nigga. Arturo Gatti was a champion. Look at this. Look at Gabriel Ruales was all over Arturo Gatti. And Arturo Gatti came back in this fight, bro. Arturo Gatti was a legend in the sport of boxing, a forgotten legend. As we get ready for the fights on the bare knuckle card, I want to you know what I mean? I wanted to shed some light on the legendary Arturo Gatti. Oh, look at that left hook. Oh, right at the bell. Damn. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, bro. Now, they was going to war, bro. That was a fucking war, dog. You know what I mean? That was a fucking war on God. That was nice how that went down right there. For real, though. You feel me? Mm-hmm. They said it's included in rent. Facts, though. It's all love, nigga. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Do all that good shit. Do all that good shit. We getting ready for the bare knuckle action. We're about 6 minutes away before the main card start. So we 6 minutes away. Let's get those likes up, dog. For the bare knuckle action. Hit the like button on God. On God. It's finna go down, though. For real, though. No cap. H. Moolah. Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. We in the building. Let's get it. You feel me? My boy Rob87 said he talking to JC. He said, I think it was one of those 5 months I was off work and had those 3 screens running all day. He said, major electricity being used. Landlord got pissed off. You know, you enjoying your life. What more can I say? But you enjoying yourself, bro. As you should enjoy yourself. As you should, my boy. You know what I mean? To all my niggas that be living it up, to all my niggas that be living it up, hell yeah, the NBA done started too, y'all. We probably got to go back to covering the NBA. They got the preseason, NBA preseason first games today. So we probably start fucking with the NBA again, dog. The NBA gonna be lit as hell. You know, I rock with Luka. Hallelujah, my nigga. Hallelujah. You know, shout out to my nigga Ticket TV, man. I want y'all to go check out Ticket TV, bro. You know what I mean? Ticket TV got a great channel covering the NBA. Y'all should go check out his channel. I got some new channels for y'all, bro. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. You know what I mean? Ticket TV got a nice channel. Let me drop the link in the chat to Ticket TV real quick. JC Rob87. Yeah, we gonna start covering the NBA too. We gonna go back to the NBA. We gonna be turning up, nigga. They got the preseason starting, dog. You know we gotta get some of that action. There go Ticket TV. Look, I want y'all to go subscribe to Ticket TV. JC Rob87 on the NBA. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just a different type of channel. If y'all get an opportunity, I want y'all go check them out. And then there's another channel. It's called what's this shit called? FYF Sports Debates. FYF Sports Debates. Let me drop the link to that channel in the chat. My nigga Lamont got a nice channel that I want y'all to check out. He got a nice ass channel, bro. When it comes to the NBA, dang, Arturo Gatti knocked his ass out. He knocked his ass out that quick. So we got 3 minutes before the fight start. Shout out to my nigga IB. Shout out to JFL heads. Shout out to all my niggas, dog. So look, The second link I just dropped in the chat, for that second link I just dropped in the chat, hit that link right there. Subscribe to that channel. Subscribe to that channel, y'all. FYF Sports. FYF Sports. Check that channel out. Nice channel, bro. Give you some good content in the NBA. You feel me? So, man, you know what I mean? You know me, I always shed light on good channels that I watch, channels that I tune into. I want y'all to do the same thing, man. You know what I mean? Look at Arturo Gatti, how he was able to get back off the canvas. Dang, he got Gabriel Ruales with a hard-ass uppercut. 2 uppercuts and a left hook. Dang, and Arturo Gatti caught him on the left hook. Caught him on the inside. They was going to war, dog. This throwback fight right here. You don't see fights like that no more, though. You barely see fights like that now, bro, in the sport of boxing. You barely see shit like that. And shout out to my nigga, man, Contender Regime Boxing. He got a great channel, too, and that's my nigga, man. I fuck with Contender Regime Boxing. Nice-ass channel, bro. Young nigga doing his thing, bro. Much love and respect to that young nigga, man. Contender Regime Boxing. So show love to Contender Regime. Hey, yo, JC, man. JC, man. Try to see what's up with Beeb, man. Let's try to get Beeb over here. I'm trying to get Beeb on the panel with us. Let's see if we can get Beeb on the panel with us, bro. You feel me? No cap. So we got 1 minute left. 1 minute before the fight start. Shout out to all my people in the chat. He dropped them like a bad habit. Hey, JC, drop it like it's hot. drop it like it's hot. You feel me? The nigga dropped him. Drop him like it's hot. Drop him like it's hot. You feel me? Beat the fuck out of him. That was a war, though, bro. That's a legendary, man. They ain't got no boxing, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Devin Haney, he trying to restore the feeling, man. These young niggas been bullshitting, my nigga, on God. On God, bro. Fuck you talking about. Take this shit to the next level. Hey, you see Arturo Gatti had that IBF strap, though. That motherfucker had that IBF, didn't it? He had that IBF. So let's get into this bare knuckle shit, dog. Hey, do y'all fuck with I wonder if y'all fuck with street beefs. Y'all fuck with the street beefs, bro? Street beef is kind of lit, though. I fuck with street beefs, bro. Mighty Mouse, the young nigga Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse on street beefs, bro. That shit be popping, man. That shit popping like a motherfucker. There go IB. Who I be? You dig? Shout out to my nigga JFL. Shout out to IB, man. We ready to turn up. So bare knuckles. Hey, look. So the prelims finna jump off right quick. So on that BKFC, bare knuckle fighting championships, it's time for the prelims on God. So they finna start. They lit as hell, bro. Super litty, man. Hey, the last bare knuckles, bro, that shit was so sick, bro. Oh my God, the last bare knuckles, dog. Nigga, that was some of the best shit I ever seen, nigga. Motherfucker getting knocked out. And then, listen, with those bare knuckles, bro, when you land punches, it's different, bro. When they connect with the bare knuckles, bro, that shit is different, bro. That shit is different. Shout out to my nigga IB, who I be. I'm going to drop the link for you in the chat whenever you want to hop on, whenever you ready. Let's get into it, man. So it looks like the prelims, we about to get into the prelims. I like what bare knuckle, what they doing with the sport, though. I like what they doing with the sport of bare knuckles, bro. I love what they doing. They got their own app. The app is only $4 a month to watch the fights. That shit is sick, man. That shit is sick. That shit is sick, Coco. Coco the Don in the building. The Don is here. The Don is here. My nigga Coco the Don. Salute Coco, man. Hey, yo, Coco. That bare knuckle is something different. It's a different type of animal, bro. When you listen, the bare knuckles, bro, that shit is a different type of animal. When they land those punches, oh my god, nigga, fuck. What's up with it? I be who I be.
What's up with my dog, man? We got bare knuckle tonight. Hey, remember what happened last bare knuckle bout we called? Yeah, I call almost every fight correctly. You already know we in here chilling with the. Hey, keep it real though.
Hey, you did. Hell yeah. Hey, this should be fire though. I can't lie. It's like it's getting better and better. All the cards and shit. Especially in boxing, nigga. Like boxing, they ain't giving us the shit that we want, my nigga. We want to see fucking Devin Haney, Teofimo. We want to see Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. They ain't giving us the fucking fights that we want to see in boxing, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Shakur Pearson, but nobody knows the nigga he fighting tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Who you want to see? Who you want to see Anthony Joshua fight next? After this fight, who should Anthony Joshua fight?
I would say Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, or like an Andy Ruiz, a big name though.
Crazy. Unified for undisputed.
Hell yeah. But look, they got to do it. What's the one nigga that used to fight in the UFC? He about to fight Crazy Horse. The young nigga, what's his name? Bennett. He about to fight today. The young nigga with the dreads. He used to be fighting in the UFC, pride fighting and shit like that. That motherfucker finna fight on the bare knuckles, man. So we finna get into it, man. Shout out to IB coming through, showing love. You feel me? Yesterday we covered the Bellator. That was straight. It was kind of, you know what I mean? It was kind of litty last night. We get this shit. Let's get it popping though.
Yeah, it wasn't as lit as it normally be, but it was cool. It was cool to watch. You know, it's always good to watch combat sports.
Hell yeah! Tomorrow, yeah, Anthony Joshua tomorrow. But yeah, I want to see AJ fight against Tyson Fury and shit like that. What about you? What you want to see from Anthony?
Right here, this is.
I mean, I would love to have a Fury fight too, but I don't feel like that's who we're gonna fight next. I feel like it's a lot of politics going on. So all I gotta do is sit back and just listen and watch. Then I'll speculate from there. But I don't see why that fight shouldn't happen next.
Hell yeah. Or even Andy Ruiz or the third fight. I feel like Andy Ruiz is still a good fight for him. The third fight would be good, man.
If Andy Ruiz get that third fight, man, he better be grateful and stay active. That's all I gotta say. Because I don't think he deserving of another fight. I mean, he did do him dirty that first fight, but the way he just took that whole second fight and the way he went about that, man, it was like he was in there for a payday. He just so happened to get the upset.
What's up, Coco? What it do, family?
Hey, Chimani, Mr. The Zone, the best in the business. I be who I be. DSFG 38-0 and still undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Rob 87, JC. You know what I mean? Danny the Great. Everybody, man. Everybody. You know, Joe. Everybody, man. What's going on, man? Long time no here, but I'm here. You feel me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Hell yeah. Appreciate you coming through, Coco.
Did y'all hear me?
Yeah,
salute
I heard you.
Coco to Don. Salute my brother Coco, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's good to be here, man. We got bare knuckles tonight, huh?
For sure, Coco. Thanks for coming through. Yo, Coco, you know the NBA season is about to start and shit. I think the preseason started today.
Hey, man. Shit. Is it gonna be a short season or what? I mean, how many games they trying to play?
Dog, I don't know, but the NBA season started today. Well, at least the preseason started today. So I'm kind of excited.
Yeah, it started on the regular time. It started on. That's why NBA came back so fast, because the COVID delayed a lot of the last season, but that's why it seems like it's coming back so quick because this is the original time NBA, starts.
Yo, I heard that man, that the country might go into a lockdown or some shit like that. And, some people were saying they said that Corona shit getting real bad right now or something like that.
Yeah, man. Like I heard the same thing too, H. So, um, you know, out here there's a supposed curfew, but people ain't following the rules. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
no,
But
they ain't gonna follow the rules. Hell no.
people had enough of that stuff, man. I don't know. It is what it is, but yeah, man, it's bad. The numbers keep going up, but I'm staying busy, man, and you know, as you guys can hear, I keep on getting phone calls. So, um, yeah, man, I might have to holler at y'all, man. But I just wanted to say hello to everybody out there, man. And
Yo,
I'm gonna be watching the fights, but I'm gonna be doing some things.
for sure, Coco. Appreciate you coming through, family.
Yeah, I be who I be, man. Y'all hold it down. If
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
show up a
yeah,
little
for
bit
sure.
later, I'll do so.
For
For
sure, you
sure.
gonna
Take it
fuck with
easy,
the AJ
Coco.
fight? You gonna fuck with the AJ fight tomorrow?
Uh, yeah, out of like pure necessity, because I need my boxing fix, but I'm not really. I'm. I don't know. I just think that AJ's gonna knock that dude out.
Man, I don't know if y'all seen the weigh in, but that
I
shit was
did.
heated.
I did see the way in. But like that's Pula being like just talking. What happened the last time somebody was talking to AJ? That was Dominic Brazil, and he got laid out too. So I don't know. I think it's better to be the nice guy like Andy Ruiz did the sneak attack on him by being super humble and nice, and then came at him hard. Like I think when AJ sees that kind of aggression, he meets you with that aggression. You know.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you already know. I think Anthony Joshua gonna win, man. But Pulev was talking plenty of shit today. You know what I mean? I think he's trying to take Anthony Joshua, get him out of his character, so he can catch Anthony Joshua like with some bullshit, like with a crazy ass punch. You know what I mean? Trying to get him mad, so Anthony Joshua will fight his fight type of shit.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. I got AJ though. I'm calling it.
Me too.
AJ by knockout.
Yeah, me too.
Okay,
I got
knockout. Okay, cool. I was about to say what type of way you feel like he gonna win that fight, but you said by knockout.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too. I think AJ just getting better though. IB and Coco. I think he's the type of fighter that's getting better because he's still kind of young. I think he's just 30 now, so like he getting better and shit. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, and learning, he learning still.
yeah. He showed us something new with that Ruiz number 2. Showed
Oh
he
yeah,
could box on the outside. A lot
oh,
of people
yeah.
called it running, but you don't want to exchange with a guy that has quicker hands than you.
Nah, he did what he was supposed to do. He won every round in that fight, pretty much.
Yeah, I remember that was a good one.
Hell yeah, but for sure, Coco, man, make sure you handle your business, man. Come fuck with us.
For sure, man. Hey, keep it 100 like you always do, man. I'm always listening, so you know even if I'm not on the live, I'm always catching the replays and whatnot. So keep doing what you're doing, and the best in the business. I say it for a reason. And shout out to Devin Haney and the Haneys out there. You know, keep doing what y'all doing. And Teofimo Lopez is a straight up duck, man, and that's facts. I be who I be, man. Let's do it. Peace.
For sure, appreciate it, Coco. Hell yeah. You know where I think IB. I think I know where IB headed to. Knowing IB, you know what I mean. I think he might go to start, give him something to shit on. You know.
Yeah, I'm definitely making some moves, man. I'm moving and grooving, man. Sticking and kicking it, man. You already know. About to go. I'm headed over here to my mom's crib to put up her Christmas tree, though. For real, for real. I'm a little late. Kicking it with my cousin on his 21st.
Fighting, bro. One thing about the bare knuckles, bro. Those fights be exciting as hell though, cause you know what I mean. It be like average motherfuckers off the streets, pretty much coming through, getting it on and shit. You know what I mean? Motherfucking construction workers and shit like that getting in there and throwing hands and shit, bro. So that's what I like about it, bro. I think that shit gonna get big, man.
Yeah, what I like about it is, this is it's boxing without the gloves, so it could, people getting bust up in there, it's like celebrity death match in a way. I mean, I do want to see a lot more of them guys come in there and actually box, though. It is kind of like brawling, bare knuckle brawling, but I would like to see some more, actual boxers going there with the bare knuckles, though, because I've been seeing a lot of brawling and bare knuckle, but it's still highly entertaining.
Hell yeah, some more boxers. I would love to see in that motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? That shit is entertaining. I would love to see Deontay Wilder in there, man. Get some big paydays. Get some nice paydays in there. Wilder be the heavyweight champion for sure. They be bullshitting too much in boxing, bro. For real, be so much bullshit going on.
I mean, it is what it is. That's something we can't control. Honestly, all we can do is just keep staying in chats like this. Giving our opinion, kicking the shit, talking what we talk, calling these fights. Because when we call these fights, man, a lot of people. That's when a lot of the fans, and a lot of the casual fans tune in. On fight nights. So we really got to make it a little bit extra special when it comes to these fight cards. We can kind of turn a weak fight card into, you know what I mean, a great card in some people's eyes just off the commentary. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. So it look like they getting ready for the fights. You got Adrian Miles, Lewis, Rumsey, Quentin Henry versus Jason Fan. That shit crazy. You got Harrison Stevenson versus Drew Limpton, Brad Kelly versus Kane Tomlinson Sr., Sheena Starr versus Jenny Savage. You got the females throwing hands. Chris Sorrow versus Josh Burns in the heavyweight division. Dakota Cochrane versus Tyler Vogel. Co-main event, Tyler Goodjohn versus Felony Charles Bennett. Oh, that's the dude Charles Bennett. And then the main event, Bobo O'Bannon versus Sam Shewmaker heavyweights. I wonder if that. I don't think there's no belts on the line. I don't see no belts on the line, but shit finna be entertaining, bro. Shit gonna be hella entertaining on a Friday. And then, like I said, we got the NBA. The NBA back at it, bro. We got the first games of the preseason today. So I'm looking forward to covering the NBA and shit, man. My boy Rob 87, salute. Salute to Rob, man. Jay Smith.
Speaking of the NBA, what you feel about LaMelo Ball getting drafted?
Hey, they turning him up, man. He like damn near like a Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Ryan Garcia of the NBA. I wonder if he could really hoop though. I just don't believe in him as a player. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, man. I think they hyped him up a little bit, but I know he looked damn near like a superstar though, like a Ryan Garcia for damn show.
Yeah, I feel like the type of stuff he was doing overseas and in high school, he ain't gonna be able to do that in the NBA. I can honestly say that. So it's gonna be a good adjustment for him. It's the big leagues right here, LaMelo. This ain't the baby boys no more. This ain't them cats overseas that you can just cross up and do whatever you want to and shoot from half court 8 times a game. That ain't about to happen like that in the NBA, brother. So it'll be interesting to see how he pan out his first season, his rookie season with the Pelicans, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played LaMelo. I think he played with the Charlotte Hornets, but his brother Lonzo played with the Pelicans. Yep, Lonzo played with the Pelicans. But it's gonna be interesting to see. I know he gonna sell a lot of jerseys and shit like that because he's so popular. But is he really good though? Is he really is he the truth? We gotta wait and see if he's the truth though.
Yeah, most definitely gotta wait and see.
Hell yeah. So we getting ready for the first fight of the evening. Let's get into it. We got the first opponent in the ring right now. He just walked up in the ring. He going against Adam on his way. Yeah, they fighting in Mississippi. Biloxi, Mississippi. I don't think that's too far from Memphis where I'm at. So it look like they got fans too. They got fans over there too. So they doing their thing, man. They've been putting on fights though, the bare knuckles during the pandemic. I think they was the first one to put on fights during the pandemic and shit. So let's see how this shit play out. We got the first fight of the evening. Hit the like button though. Subscribe to the channel. Do all the good shit. You dig? Fight night. The bare knuckle action. All right, first fight of the evening. Official introductions. Let's go to the official introductions. Jeff Houston. Jeff Houston is the announcer, and they ready live in Biloxi, Mississippi. They've been putting on fights in Biloxi, Mississippi for a while. I think Darren Cunningham, Devin Haney's fighter, had a fight out there in Biloxi, Mississippi. Let's get into it. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Hit the like button right now. Mm-hmm. And that's on God. Uh-huh. Let's go. All right, the first fight of the evening. Adam. Adam is ready. Alan Pellerano. Adam Pellerano. He's ready to let his hands go, man. He he ready to let his hands go. I'm looking forward to see a knockout in this one. Dan Marigliotta, the referee, man. He got a lot of experience. This referee right here. Shout out to my nigga Rob 87. Much love to you, Rob 87. So the first fight of the evening, we ready. All right. Oh, they throwing shots already. Ties them up in the clinch. Just clinched them up. Let's see who's gonna take advantage. Who's gonna get off first? Wild right hand just missed way off target. Adam Pellerano versus Rusty. Oh shit. They throwing haymakers already. A dude got a crazy ass style. This shit like street fighting, man. This shit is just like street fighting, bro. Backyard fighting. That's what it's like. Kimbo Slice would have been a beast in this shit. You know who else should get up in here? That motherfucker. What's his name? He fought in the UFC. He was doing that. He was doing that backyard fighting with Kimbo Slice. He just fought against Usman. Got his ass whooped with the long hair with the braids. He like a Colombian or something like that. What's that motherfucking name, man? Jab upstairs off target. Walking him down right hand. Just missed it. Pellerano versus Rusty Crowder. Let's see who's going to connect first. Nobody connected with anything yet. Nobody has connected. Both fighters look kind of nervous. Jab upstairs just landed. They nervous as hell. They both fighting off of nervous energy. Pellerano versus Crowder. Oh, right hand just landed. Now they getting into it. Now they really starting to fight. Now the fight's starting to pick up. Oh, right hand just landed. Crowder. Rusty Crowder with a hard ass right hand. Colorado coming forward. They loading up. Oh, it only takes one punch. It only takes one punch. They trying to figure each other out right here. First round, you know what I mean? They fighting off the nervous energy. They fighting off their nervous energy. Let's see who's gonna settle down first. Which fighter will settle down first, bro? Gotta wait and see. Uh-huh. Pellerano. Pellerano's in a tough fight against Rusty Crowder. Pellerano and Rusty Crowder in a very tough fight. Let's see how it plays out. My boy Rob87 says there was a dude named Level back in the day who had hands in those backyard fights. His name Levelback. I gotta check him out. Levelback. I don't think I ever heard of him. I'm gonna check his fights out tonight to see what he's all about. And check out what he's all about, bro. Uh-huh. It's all good. Mm-hmm. Turn up, turn up. Jab upstairs. Just landed. Clean. Big jab upstairs. Rusty Crowder versus Adam Pellerano. Pellerano in the white trunks. Oh, hard right hand just landed. Counter shot. Oh, busted him open. Damn, he just broke his nose. Oh, shit. They starting to open up. Damn, Adam Pellerano just busted his nose open. It's live on the YouTube chat, too. You guys can watch it on the YouTube. He said, not Levelback. His name was Level. Oh, his name is Level. Okay. I'm going to check him out. Level Street Fights. Damn. Rusty Crowder bleeding from the nose. Dang, Rusty Crowder in trouble. Let's see. And now it's like Rusty Crowder looked like he's kind of nervous, man. He looks scared, bro. Rusty Crowder looked like he's scared. Like he's terrified, man. Quick right hand off target. Just missed it. Using his speed right here. Rusty Crowder trying to use like an Ali shuffle type of. Look like he's trying to use an Ali shuffle or something like that. But he's not really getting into his groove, man. The pressure of Pellerano is too much right now. Too much pressure. Stalking his ass. We got 30 seconds left in round number 2. So the fights are 5 rounds, bro. 5-round fights. I mean, my shit is that kickboxing. Hey, IB, you don't fuck with that K1 kickboxing? I don't know. You might be busy. But that K1 kickboxing, my shit, though, bro. No, Glory kickboxing. That shit lit as fuck, bro. I think next Saturday they got a big-ass card coming up with Badr Hari. Badr Hari fighting. He got hands, bro. Badr Hari is a beast. Kickboxing, that's my shit. That Glory kickboxing, man, they letting their hands go, nigga. And they hitting them with the knees and shit like that. That Muay Thai. I love that Muay Thai, bro. And tomorrow night, we got Davison Figueiredo, UFC champion. Shit gonna be sick. They gonna be sick on God. Shout out to my nigga JFL, though. Shout out to JFL heads, though. You feel me? Hit the like button. You feel me? He going hard on Wilder. Why you going hard on Wilder, bro? I see you, Jay Smith, in the chat. Why you going hard on Wilder, bro? What Wilder ever do to you? What did Wilder ever do to you, the little bro? His bare knuckles should be on point. Oh, they stopped the fight? No, he ain't stopped the fight yet. They ain't stopped that shit. For real, though. Shout out to my nigga, man. Shout out to Drew Titan, man. Shout out to the LDBC, bro. For real, though. You feel me? Yeah, next Saturday, Rob 87 next Saturday, I believe on the 9th. Dang, he just dropped him. Oh, he slipped. Did it count? Oh, he did knock him down. Looked like he knocked him down. Motherfucker gonna get knocked out like what's that motherfucking name? He gonna get his ass knocked out like Nate Robinson ass. Knock his ass out like Nate Robinson, family.
Hey man, when Nate Robinson got knocked out, I was at the little club / bar watching that fight. Man, the bar went crazy. Everybody's jaws was over there dropped. at least 3 people bet on the win and the knockout. I believe the knockout really wasn't nothing but like a plus like 20, like a plus 220 or something like that. I believe the odds was. I was low key about to bet that because I felt it was easy money, but nah, man. That Paul cat, man, he came in looking way bigger than Nate Robinson.
Way bigger. He was way bigger than Nate. That's how I knew he gonna beat Nate ass. Nate little as hell, bro. He's strong though. Nate was trying to bully his ass at first though. He was trying to rush
He
him
an
and shit.
athlete, he an athlete, but anybody can get knocked out.
Man, every time he connected with that right hand, he went down. Look like them Paul brothers got some power though. Look like they kind of heavy handed. Dang, he just dropped his ass. Oh, he slipped. Damn, he slipped. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, breaking news for y'all too, man. Next Saturday, Lolo returns back to the ring. So Lolo going back to the ring on Saturday. I mean, the next Saturday coming up. So shout out to Lolo. Shout out to my young nigga Lolo, bro.
The 26th, December 26th.
The 19th. I think the 19th is that he said. So not this Saturday. The week, not tomorrow. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we about a week away.
Hell yeah, man. Much love to Lolo, bro. He doing his thing. Lolo got hands like a motherfucker, dog. I just want Lolo to tighten up his defense. Lolo gonna be beating niggas' asses, bro. That nigga got power too. For a young nigga like that, 17, you can hear his punches. You can hear that shit. That shit be thumping shots. The motherfucking shots be thumping. You can hear that shit when he connect. For real. And that's on God. This fight right here, like they, you know what I mean? They taking their time. They kind of nervous. Rusty Crowder ain't he ain't leaving everything on the line, bro. Rusty Crowder, he ain't just giving his full effort. He fighting kind of scared. That's what it is. It's like he trying to fight to survive. He trying to fight to survive, man. Go get Rusty up out of there. Get Rusty up out of there, bro.
But yeah, man, I'm about to put this Christmas tree up, man. I'm gonna have to get at y'all later, man.
All right, family, get with me.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to my nigga IB, man. Shout out to IB, who I be, man. You dig? All right. Let's get into it, though. So, Pellerano versus Crowder. Pellerano versus Crowder. We in round number 4. Oh, counter right hand by Crowder just landed. Counter right hand caught him. He caught him on the inside. Caught his ass. Tagging him up. Uh-huh. And that's on God. Beat his ass. Bro. Oh, double jab upstairs just landed. Clean. Big time jab. So we getting ready for round number 5 in this one. We getting ready for the 5th and final round. Let's see how this shit play out. Let's see how this shit play out, family. We got the NBA jumping off too. NBA preseason. Yeah, man, we gonna start fucking with the NBA too, my nigga. Get back to that NBA shit, nigga. Get back to the bread and butter, that NBA, how we was really cooking and shit, nigga. My nigga bullshitting. Let's see what's up with Unc ass, bro. Hey, I got you. Rob 87, I got you, bro. We gonna turn back up, man. Let me get Tap Out King. Let's see if we can get Tap Out King up in here with us. You feel me? Let's see if I get my nigga Tap Out King. You know what I mean? The best in mixed martial arts. Tap Out King is definitely gonna be covering UFC 256 tomorrow. And what do you know? The legendary Tap Out King in the building. And we got Toronto. Toronto, man, talk to the fans, man. Tell the fans a little bit about this one.
We're watching BKFC 15, O'Brien versus Shewmaker. It's the prelims right now. We got Crowder versus Pellerano. And Rusty Crowder, he's getting his ass beat. He got dropped. He's bloody. Pellerano's winning all the rounds here. You know, he's taunting him. He's sticking his chin out. He's throwing combos. There hasn't been a knockout yet, but you can expect so tonight.
Now it's Crowder waving on Pellerano.
They're aggressive.
Every time we get Cause I'm on it though. I'm about to go get it then. Here, I'm about to get it. So Tap Out King in Toronto. Probably turn it down a little bit.
You know, bare knuckle boxing, just another, great event. I mean, they just do a good job of putting these cards together. It's very entertaining to watch bare knuckle boxing. They made, a lot of improvements on their roster, bringing in these household name fighters, guys who we've seen in the UFC, guys who's fought in Bellator, and, bare knuckle boxing has just done a phenomenal job. And we do have, O'Bannon, one of the fan favorites here in bare knuckle boxing. Just a great guy to watch. He's gonna bring it. Bare knuckle boxing does it once again. I couldn't be more happier with the matchmaking here. They've done nothing but remarkable things since they got in the game. Greg O'Bannon, a man who has heavy hands. We got Crazy Horse Charles Bennett, one of my favorite guys to watch. A man who's been around the game a long time. He's fought, all over, the world. He's fought, competed in Pride, Crazy Horse is just a great guy to watch. You want to see tough dude, and his criminal record speaks for itself. He's the real deal, Bubba. 22 arrests. You heard it first. And the man, his rap sheet speaks for itself. He ain't no joke. You know what I mean? The man comes to bang it out.
But he's also been called felony.
Yes, sir. So how do you feel about Crazy Horse Bennett? You know, do you think he gets it done here, or do you think he's just a little bit too old?
You know, he is getting older. He might still get it done though, but he could also get knocked out. So I'm gonna say he gets it done here tonight. We'll see how it goes.
Yes, sir. You heard it first. Crazy Horse will get it done. And you know, Crazy Horse, he's been in the game. You know, he's fighting Pride. He's fighting Strike Force. He's fighting Elite XC. I mean, name a place that Crazy Horse hasn't competed in.
Absolutely. Toronto, man, talk to the fans, dog. Fix that echo, Toronto. All right, fix your microphone. Let's somebody go get some. I got some. Let's go. I what about for tomorrow?
How much is that? Only this.
Ah! Give me that. Shout out to my nigga JC. JC, you know how we do it, nigga. We ain't on no JV shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, this that varsity shit on God. On God.
This old God.
On God. Bare knuckles. This nigga. That nigga said he got flight. Buck.
What about that one nigga?
He ain't answered. That nigga bullshit. I'm about the Bucks talking shit like he got some real flight, like how the Memphis niggas. Oh, this nigga right here. This nigga right here.
And you know, just a great, you know, job by bare knuckle boxing once again. You know, bringing in these household names, like I said in the past, bringing in Thiago Alves, making those moves, bringing in the UFC veterans, giving them a platform to perform in. You know, subscribe to bare knuckle. It ain't gonna cost you that much if you ain't got nowhere to watch it. $3.99. I mean, you can't beat that deal. You know, we got the big heavyweights. We got Adrian Miles here, Lewis. You know, Rumsey. What is that? Rumsey here. Hey, just a great big night of fights. Two big fellas here, weighing in at 253 and 247. You know, these guys are bringing in a lot of weight on them. You know, big, stocky guys. And you know someone's getting knocked out here. You know, and here comes, you know, the big fellas making their way down here to the boxing ring. You know, you got to respect these bare knuckle boxing guys. You know, they put it all on the line here. You know, this is a very dangerous sport here. You know, just slugging it out and, you know, no gloves to protect themselves here. And that takes a lot of heart to get out there and slug it out with these big fellas. You get what I'm saying? Shout outs to everyone in the chat here. You know, some of the best in the game, you know, in the chat as well. Vampires, I mean, go ahead. Talk to us about the bare knuckle boxing. How do you feel about the fights? How you feel about the fights, Big Vamps? Yeah, no, he's kind of shy there, Bubba. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. And we got, you know, bare knuckle boxing 15 here. And the big man making his way down here.
From Biloxi, Mississippi.
We got Mississippi in the building. Shout out to good old Mississippi. You know, this dude here, you can tell he was cornbread fed, as they say. You know, big, stocky dude here. You know, he ate all that good Southern food here. That pack on that mask. and pack on that power.
Yeah, come one, come all for a bare knuckle brawl to H Money, Mr. The Zone's channel. We're watching BKFC 15, and this guy, he may be old, but he's gonna still pack some power. Because this is a heavyweight. This is going to be some big boys slinging them fists, and it's going to be a knockout. You're going to see they're going to come in aggressive, and it's going to be a good fight. So let's watch this.
This old Humpty Dumpty looking ass nigga. This old Quasimodo looking ass nigga.
This guy does look a little bit old, so I'm betting against him. All right, and back to you.
Shout out to the one and only Toronto. Toronto, man, out there in Canada.
Watching mixed martial arts for a long time. Some say from like 2005, 2006. I did some mixed martial arts training myself, but I mostly did Muay Thai. I did Muay Thai for about 6 years. I love the fights. I love the fights, and I love everything fighting. I love bare knuckle. I love boxing. I love MMA. I love the Muay Thai. I like to watch it all. Something to see. I like the aggression. I like the action. Love to watch.
So, Toronto, who is your favorite fighter in the UFC?
I don't really have a favorite. I got respect for all the fighters who get in there. It's a hard game, and I like to see anybody who does good. And if they're doing good, I like to see it.
And what do you think about the fights tomorrow with Davison Figueiredo versus Brandon Moreno?
That's a good flyweight fight. Brandon Moreno, he's an up-and-coming young guy. Davison Figueiredo, he's been around for a while. Both two talented mixed martial artists. I think the younger guy could get it done by submission, but Davison Figueiredo is a real tough guy with the stand-up. If Brandon Moreno gets rocked, it could be all over for him. But, I think he gets it done by submission. That's my pick for tomorrow night.
Who, Moreno wins by submission?
I think so.
Damn, they throwing big-ass shots in this fight. Oh, my God. Oh, he just got hit in the eye. Well, he poked him in the eye. Oh, my God. He must have just poked him in the eye. Dang, he quit. The fight is over after they get him poked in the eye like that.
He tapped on the ground. He tap.
Oh, man.
Too old. You see, when I said to your fans, I said I'm picking against him. He looks a little bit old. So,
Dang, he's celebrating, though. He's celebrating like a motherfucker. Dang, what happened? I hope he ain't lost his fucking eye the way he's acting.
Nah, he's all right.
Dang. So are you a big fan of the bare knuckles or what?
Yeah. I like how many finishes there is. I like how they come in aggressive. They're not in there point fighting. They're in there wanting to hurt each other. They got bad intentions, and I like it. I love that.
That motherfucker's still down. He got fucked up. Yeah, he is old as hell. You're right. Oh, they both connected punches at the same time. He just couldn't take it, man. It's probably first time getting hit with bare. Oh, short left hook fucked him up, bro. Oh, he quit. That motherfucker quit. He barely even hit his ass. The fuck? Those bare knuckles, man. Connected with the left hand. Put his ass down. Good night, Irene. Yo, Toronto, I'll be right back. Talk to the fans real quick, Toronto. Keep conversating until Boss Stop come back.
All right. You see this guy? He's a bit of a soft guy. He went down real easy from a little eye poke. He could have just closed one eye and kept fighting. He's not got much fight in him, so I think he should retire. He is old, and he doesn't like getting hit. So, I think his career is over. This guy that he fought looks a little bit like a young Ben Rothwell. You never know. He could do pretty good in the heavyweight division, since the heavyweight division everywhere is lacking. Bellator, UFC, bare knuckle. These heavyweights, they're not that great, but they hit hard, and people, that's what they like to see. They want to see the finishes, and the red corner gets the decision. Now, I guess you all gonna have to wait for Mr. H Money the Zone to be back, because the fights are not on right now. But I could talk to you about bare knuckle boxing. The last time that we watched bare knuckle boxing, there was a lot of great finishes. There was some aggressive guys. There was that one fast finish, 3 seconds. It was the fastest finish in BKFC. The guy did a one-punch knockout straight off the rip. It took him 3 seconds. He hit the guy. The guy fell. It was over. It was a highlight of the night. If you can go back and look at that BKFC, I think it was BKFC 14, maybe the one right before this one. You can see it, and it was pretty good. So hopefully we see something like that tonight. And we always like to see good fights.
And great fight,
And here he is. Talk to the fans, Baba.
So, how'd you feel, about the fight?
I've done my talking on this fight. It's your turn, Baba. You got to talk about the American top team, Thiago Alves coming to BKFC, and how he's going to do, and how do you think he's going to do?
Oh, the sky's the limit for Thiago Alves. A guy who's fought George St. Pierre. He came up short against George, but he worked himself up to a title shot. He was one of the best welterweights at one point in his career.
I think they should put him against Julian Lane. What do you think?
I think that's a great matchup.
Two former UFC guys fighting each other at BKFC.
Great fight.
Think about putting together.
I think it's a great fight, man.
What do you think about Paige Van Zandt coming to bare knuckle boxing? And who do you think they could put her up against? Do they have any competition for her? I think they have Beck Rawlins. She did fight her in the UFC. She beat her with a kick, but could she beat her with just hands? Maybe they should do the rematch. What do you think about that fight?
I think it makes sense. Two former, UFC girls, finally settling the score, give her.
They could do it on one big BKFC card: Thiago Alves versus Julian Lane, Paige Van Zandt versus Beck Rawlins. I think it would sell. If I was a matchmaker, I would do it.
It's a good look for Paige. A lot of people think she's just some, a pretty face, but the girl actually, could really fight, and I think bare knuckle is a place for her to actually.
She's coming off an arm injury. She did break her arm, so how do you think that affected her punching, not being able to train for some months and just getting back into the sport? You think she has some ring rust? You think she could need a warm-up fight or two?
Yeah, you gotta, build her up, first fight, bare knuckle. You gotta, start her off slowly, build her up, and, let her get used to being in that boxing ring, and, slowly work their way up with her, You get what I'm saying? See, Paige Van Zandt, you know, she's no stranger to compete in MMA, but boxing is a new, you know, adventure for her. You know, and she needs, you know, to take those, you know, take it step by step, and give her that chance, you know, to actually work her way up in the promotion and give her, you know, a tune-up fight, as they say, you know. And you know, Thiago Alves, you know, I feel like him and the Julian Lane fight makes a lot of sense. You know, two fan favorites, you know, and that fight would make a lot of sense there, you know. I just, you know, really don't know how Thiago Alves is going to be able to do.
BKFC could make the matchup if they could sign, you know, the Bard and Diego Brandao. You know, to fight Johnny Bedford. It would be one hell of a fight, you know. Diego Brandao is a little madman. He's an angry little guy. We want to see that fight. Him, Johnny Bedford. It would be a scrap, and I'd like to see it.
Hopefully, they'll work him up to fighting Crazy Horse Bennett. You know, I think that would be a great fight.
Diego Brandao.
Diego Brandao was a bad man. You know, he had the whole Ultimate Fighter house shook. You know, they were scared of him. You know, those Brazilians, they don't play no games. You know.
You know, if they could get Diego Brandao, maybe they could get Marcus Brimage.
They should get Mark Hunt. I feel like he would do well in there.
Oh, they should definitely get Mark Hunt for BKFC. He could do good in that. Look how good he did in K1 back in the day. You know, he is getting older, but he's still got the power, and he could take a shot. He's got a chin. You know, great sport for him. Not as many people on steroids. Actually, there might be, but, you know, I think he would do well.
One of the, you know, heaviest hitting guys. I think it'd only take one shot, you know. Bare knuckle boxing, you know, doing another great job here, you know. They've been very active, you know, in free agency, bringing in Paige Van Zandt, bringing in, you know, Thiago Alves.
You know who's a free agent right now? The one and only Yoel Romero. You know, they should really consider signing that man.
They should, you know. I feel like he'd be in Bellator. You know, I feel like Yoel Romero, you know, he's had a relationship with Scott Coker in the past when he was on the roster of Strikeforce, and I could see him picking up where they left off, really, you know. A lot of people, they have positive things to say about Scott Coker, and they have had relationships with him in the past, and you know, he's a good man, you know. So don't be surprised if you see Yoel Romero you know, rekindle what he once had with the great Scott Coker. Scott Coker done nothing but phenomenal things here. Great fight yesterday from Bellator. Or now tonight, we have bare knuckle boxing. Tomorrow's UFC has just been, a lot of fights. Just a great, great chance to really catch up on these combat sports. And, bare knuckle boxing does it once again with another banger.
We got about 3 minutes to the next fight, and it's going to be Quentin Henry versus Jason Fan.
Big fight,
Jason Fan. And let's hope there's going to be a finish like round one. Let's see it.
There's going to be a big fight. Yeah.
Tune in, everybody.
Quentin Henry. Sounds like the man has hands. Jason Fan. Sounds like the man's coming here to bang it out, slug it out. Coming for that big knockout victory. And we're gonna see what these guys have to offer here. We know every fight in bare knuckle boxing is gonna be an exciting one. It's never a dull moment in bare knuckle boxing ever. And that's what the fans want to see. Knockouts and excitement.
Don't blink because you could miss it. The finishes happen that fast. You gotta watch every moment because it could be over at any punch.
Yes, sir. Well, that's how the game goes.
It's non-stop action. It's high-paced. It's something you want to see. It's a real fight.
It's a big, big fight,
What are the prelims over?
Yeah,
Oh, it's the main card now. So if you're all ready for the main card, tune in.
You gotta tune in. If you want to see finishes, this is the place to come. So who you like between Quentin and Fan here? Who you think gets it done? Bob? Too tough to call right now, huh?
I haven't seen these guys yet, but judging off just their names, I'm going with Justin Fan. But Quentin sounds like it could
possibly get it done. When you think about Quentin, you think about Rampage Jackson. And how Rampage Jackson.
That is who comes to mind. And maybe he's gonna have heavy hands. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a look at these guys. See how they move.
Every Quentin we've known had heavy hands.
See how they throw. I want to see their technique in there. Are they just winging haymakers, or are they throwing clean, crisp shots, trying to get that cheat, trying to get that KO, coming for the freaking finish?
It's just that Quinny name just, when I think about Quinny, you think about heavy hands, man. You think about knockout power. Quinny Rampage Jackson, he's made that name worldwide known for having heavy hands. No.
Okay, here we go.
So they starting it up, Buck. How'd you feel about, Thiago Alves, and are you excited for the debut? Of him coming back in to bare knuckle, getting that other chance.
We got a fight coming up. Dakota Cochran versus Tyler Vogel. We got Tyler Goodjohn versus Melanie Charles Bennett. We got Bobo O'Bannon versus Sam Shewmaker. And they're heavyweights, people. It's going to be a slugfest. Are we ready for this main card? We got Chris Lido on the microphone. He's going to be commentating tonight. We're going to get these fights underway. They're starting now, and we're going to be getting some fighters walk to the ring in a minute. And we say it was going to be Quentin versus Fan.
Yes, sir.
Let's hope there's a finish. I want to see round one and it's done. Let's go, people.
How do you feel about Chris Lido and his commentary work? Do you think he gets the respect he deserves, or do you think
he's a good commentator? Better than you would expect him to do after all those fights that he's had. He's still pretty articulate. He knows what he's talking about. He's seen the techniques. He's done them himself. So he can see what's going on and call it pretty accurately. But I respect the man. He got in there. He done it. He fought. Tough guy.
He also competed in bare knuckle boxing. He beat the likes of Dan Hardy back at his last fight in the UFC, pulled off a submission victory. Chris Lido, aka Lights Out, one of my favorite of all time. My man who competed in the season of the Ultimate Fighter, the comeback. You just gotta love Chris Lido. A fireman as well as that. Just a good overall, a good man, Bubba. And bare knuckle boxing, doing another outstanding job.
Wait a minute. Hey, Otter? Baba.
Yes, sir.
Why did you stop talking on the stream, Baba?
I didn't. What do you mean?
The stream, you got to talk to the fans, Baba.
Why did I stop? How do you feel about, O'Bannon, the big household name, a dangerous man? That's all we're here to talk about. O'Bannon.
He's got some heavy hands. He's a big man. He's the favorite tonight. Some say Shewmaker is going to get knocked out.
Do you think he's going to get knocked out? Or do you think O'Bannon is going to get it done?
Knocked out before, so it's possible, he has lost in the past.
But O'Bannon has been a guy who's been around the game a long time, but experience.
He's got a good chin. He can take the damage and keep going. He likes the pain. Some say it makes him happy.
O'Bannon is that type of guy that it only takes one shot to land. He has a lot of experience. Just listen to the name, for crying out loud. O'Bannon. He's packing power. That's all, you gotta look and see, is a man who's fought, plenty of times. But, here we go. Quentin Henry, Jason Fan, we got some big boys, 204 and 201 here. This is going to be a war here. These dudes are here to bang it out.
I'm taking Quentin Henry. I think he's going to get it done because, he's got the experience.
It looks like, USADA might need to test this man, Bubba. Is he on the SARMs? Is he taking the TRT? Is he tested?
I don't think they test like that in bare knuckle boxing, but does it matter?
Doesn't matter. Of course it matters. If a man's coming in there natty and then you're fighting against a man under, some kind of banned substance, they're going to have that advantage, I feel like this man could be in trouble, Fan could be in trouble. You seen the size of that man? He's packing power. Fan here, he's looking hungry. He wants to get the win. He looks determined. He's, been in a nice training camp, tying up what he needs to tie on, and trying to pick up a big W here in bare knuckle boxing. And here is Quentin making his way down here. That great red and white and blue, looking like Rocky Balboa.
He's coming out to the music of Hulk Hogan. I like it.
We like this guy here, to get the job done here.
He thinks he's Roy Nelson, old big country. I like it.
He got the nice mullet, he got the little, he sprayed it down, kept it slick. You can tell he takes good care of that mullet. And he got a little fade with the mullet. It's like Joe Dirt, meets Roy Nelson here. Big fight, 204, big boys. Is that 3 pound, weight difference gonna play a role here? Look at the guy's body. He looks sloppy.
This guy has got some weird titties.
The guy looked like a bag of water. Look at his body, dude. What is that? He probably was overweight or something at one point. Dude probably lost a lot of weight. That dude looked like he's been raised on sloppy joes, if you get what I'm saying. Because that dude's sloppy. But, you can't judge a book by its cover. Maybe the man, has the hands. Maybe he has the footwork to get the job done here. And it looked like he's representing VA, man. It looked like he's representing Virginia. By the way he threw that VA up. So he's doing it all for VA, Mighty Mouse in the UFL, they done a great job with having fighters get a chance to get in bare knuckle boxing. Reggie Barnett was one of those men, out of Virginia, who has worked with Mighty Mouse from the UFL, and Virginia is producing a lot of good fighters out of there. So hats off to Mighty Mouse and the UFL and all of Virginia. Let's see if the man can get it done here. Big fight. Here is round one, kicking off. Nice jab right off the rip from Quentin here.
Oh, he clipped him.
Wow. Ruled a knockdown early for the one and only Quentin Henry. He's hyped up. He's amped up after the first knockdown of the fight. And the referee's calling it over. Wow. Quick knockout. Let's go. Bare knuckle boxing. Another great finish. Wow. That's how you end fights. That's what we want to see out of bare knuckle boxing. First round finishing. Excitement. Let's go.
Yeah.
Wow, what a shot. They just took one shot to get him out of there.
That guy took a dive. What the hell? That guy took a dive.
Look at that hook, though. Bam! Right on the money.
Yeah, but no, this guy took a dive.
Nah, that punch hurt him, That's what happens when you pack a lot of power. It don't take a lot to lay a man out. And that's why we like watching bare knuckle boxing. These guys are finishing fights. They ain't going to the scorecard. They ain't leaving it in the hand of the judges. These dudes end fights. They come to bang. They come to slang it out. Big win for the one and only Quentin. Great performance. I'm lost for words, And that rarely happens when I'm lost for words. I mean, just a great performance. I mean, who would you like to see Quentin go against next with a performance like that, Bub?
At 204 pounds, maybe Chase Sherman.
Do you feel like this man needs to bump up in heavyweight? He's a big light heavyweight.
Chase Sherman at light heavyweight.
Chase Sherman made his way back to the UFC. That would be a great fight if he came back to bare knuckle boxing. Yeah, no.
As Gutsy Guts from the We Love Hip Hop podcast in Toronto said, white guys could be stronger than black guys.
They need to do proper research on that, before they could come out with those kind of, information,
I don't believe it, because look at Ronnie Coleman, look at C.T. Fletcher, look at guys like this, I don't believe it, but Gutsy Guts, he had his opinion. I think he was meaning in terms of fights, but,
Ronnie Coleman was a monster. They got Big Shaq Diesel Shaquille O'Neal, you know, NBA champion, legendary.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaq Diesel in the building of bare knuckle boxing in Mississippi. Big Shaq. Let's go.
Drew Lipton looking like a bag of potatoes.
Taking on Harris Stevenson.
Looking like a can of soup. Maybe a tomato can.
You know, Big Shaq Diesel, one of the best centers that ever played the game of basketball. Easily in my top 5 best centers of all time. Shaq Diesel, won championships with the Los Angeles Lakers. One of my favorite bigs of all time, dominated the game. He was known for his great slam dunks, great rebounding. He's here showing love to bare knuckle boxing. And, they've done a great job, and it shows, if Shaq Diesel's in attendance to sit here and watch bare knuckle boxing, that just shows how great of an organization this is. Hats off to the big guy. Hats off to Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal, one of the best that ever did it. Take it away, Toronto.
Shaquille O'Neal, he is there to watch tonight. He was a great basketball player, whether he was in college and in the NBA. Him and Kobe were friends. R.I.P. Kobe. This is going to be a good bare knuckle boxing fight right here. Hopefully, we have another finish. It might be round 2 finish this time. This guy does not look that good. I'm betting on the other guy, but maybe this guy might get it done. But I don't think so. So let's see the other guy. He's slapping himself, trying to prepare himself. But that's not going to do nothing because this guy, I think, is going to lose. So let's see the other guy. Here he comes out. His name is Marcus Stevenson. And, he is going to win this fight. So place your bets, My picks are usually right, You like that, vampires? Big Dan Mergliata, checking him out, making sure he's good. They don't need no Vaseline. He's going to get in there like Ice Cube and throw down. The guy with the blue gloves, blue wraps is taller. The guy with the red wraps is shorter. Height advantages, a bit of an advantage. That's why they call it that. So I got this guy in the blue glove wraps. So let's see this fight start. It's going to be round 1. I'll commentate for you. You know, he's a hometown fighter. They're in Mississippi. He's from Mississippi, so they're gonna cheer this guy on. You know, Baba,
Yes,
get back on the.
So who do you have winning this fight, Bub?
I got the guy with
Stevenson.
Because he's got the height advantage, and the other guy's wearing pink shorts. That's Cameron. So I got the guy in the blue shorts because Korea.
So you got the man with the blue shorts for the fact he's representing the color of the Crodies.
Yeah.
Free the Crody Bidlow, Oh, and a man gets dropped. This could be over. He busts his eye wide open.
It's not over.
Stevenson lands the big shot here. I mean, if you look at the man's physique, do you think he actually had a training camp for this fight? The guy in the pink shorts, Lipton. Do you think that man had a training camp by the look of his physique here? Would you say that man went heavy on carbs? And he goes down again.
It's over.
Stevenson walks away victorious. What a big knockout. Lipton, like the T, can't get up.
See, I told you guys to place your bets, and I was correct both times for both fights. So always go with what Toronto says, because what Toronto says is right. So the next fight, when I tell you what to do, place those bets.
And you heard it first. One of the best bettors of all time. I mean, one of the best when it comes to placing picks. He's too accurate. He was the man who won us a lot of money last week on Marvin Vettori. He called that fight.
I'm much better than Mystic Mac. I'm gonna get them all correct. Flawless
Victory. We're still cashing out off of that Marvin Vettori fight here. Wow. I mean, another finish in the first round. Bare knuckle boxing does it once again. I bet Shaq Diesel was very impressed with that knockout.
If we saw Shaquille O'Neal in bare knuckle boxing, it would be kind of great. It would be kind of something to see, because I think he would do well. He's so big, how couldn't he do well? If they put him against one of their super heavyweights, if they had one, I think he would win. He's an athlete, he's strong. He's done boxing before. He's done some sparring with, what's that one guy who wore the fishnet stockings, who Dana White called the cokehead guy? What was his name? Forgot.
Rico Rodriguez?
No.
What about Shaq Diesel versus O'Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that could be Shaquille for sure.
Do you think Shaq Diesel could get it done against a guy like O'Bannon?
Yes. Yes, I do think that.
Yeah, O'Bannon is just, he's
Shaquille O'Neal bench pressed like freaking 400 pounds when he was like 40-something years old because he thought it was a joke when him and Charles Barkley were doing a weightlifting competition. Freaking Charles Barkley was using fake weights, fake plates that are lighter than they're supposed to be so he could lift lots of weight. And just because he's competitive and he thought that Charles Barkley was actually lifting that weight, he actually lifted the real weights and freaking did it for real. And then when he found out that Charles Barkley's ones were fake, he was like, oh, and all mad about it. You know, he's a strong guy. Over 40, bench pressing 400 pounds. Big man.
You know, the NBA, the preseason is starting pretty, pretty soon. How do you feel about, what the Lakers and the Toronto Raptors did in the offseason? Did they make the right picks? Did they pick up solid free agents? How do you feel about your Toronto Raptors? Do you think they have a chance?
The Raptors, I don't think, are going to do as good this season as they did last season or even 2 seasons ago when they were the champions. I think this season they made some good picks, but overall the team's not that good this year. And, they did keep Van Fleet, but other than that, I don't think they're going to be that great this year. Hopefully next year we do better.
They won,
But coming to the Lakers, they're going to do good, as they always do. But I think this year is going to be a year for the Clippers.
The Clippers.
Yeah, because they kept Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard, a man, who won a championship for the Raptors.
And then they also got some guys off the Raptors to come to the Clippers.
How do you feel?
Kawhi's going to have people he knows, good teammates that he can pass to. If they can pass to him, it's going to be a good season for LA.
How do you feel, about, the draft? They actually picked up a solid guard from San Diego State by the name of Malachi Flynn. A great prospect. Do you feel like, this kid could be a next star here in the Raptors? Kyle Lowry, I think, he might be, up for free agency next season. So is Malachi Flynn going to be the man to replace him?
Give me that.
I think Alex Len of the Raptors is going to be.
He said it was fire.
Is he?
The next
I don't know.
because he's the center and he's going to be blocking things, and he can shoot too.
How you put that though? How the fuck you do that? You do it a different way.
It's going to be dangerous.
Shaq Diesel is in bare knuckle boxing.
And that nigga said I need to go stream a soccer game. Go back to my soccer days.
Go back to the NBA days too. Say.
NBA's back.
Preseason.
Kane Thompson versus.
Preseason's on right now.
I know. A lot of games. Should go watch these Seminoles Ricky.
Big Toronto, who you got, in this upcoming fight here?
I got this guy right here because his son's in his corner. You never want to lose in front of your son. That would be embarrassing. If you got your son in your corner, you have to win because if you lose, you're going to look like a fool in front of your kid, and no one wants to be embarrassed. So this guy's got to go in there to win today.
I mean, he kind of resembles, a Ben Saunders kind of guy. Can he fight like Ben Saunders is the question,
He looks more like a Houston Alexander to me, Bobo.
Houston Alexander. Good comparison. You got your boy here coming down. Brad, is he going to be able to get it done?
No.
No, he doesn't get it done.
Actually, he might. Let me look at. Yeah. If the people are making the bets right now before the fight starts, pick Kane Thompson. This guy's gonna get knocked out. This guy coming in right now, he's got a front about him like he's tough. But, this is just a front. He's fronting in there. So watch him get sweat. You heard it here first, folks. Make the bet.
Make those picks. You heard it first. Toronto dropping down another great pick here. He has called nothing but winners so far.
He is an older guy, but I don't think he wants to lose tonight. When you want the win, you get the win.
Man, you heard it first. You want the win, you get the win. How bad do you want it? That's the question we all
threw up
want
the
to know.
VA. He's representing Virginia as well. Kane Tomlinson Senior. This is the guy you gotta vote for. His son is also a BKFC fighter. Like father, like son. Let's get it done. Let me see a win.
Yes, sir.
Machine Gun Kelly's gonna take a fall in here, just like he did in real life. He's gonna go down for the count.
And here we are. Round one kicks off.
He's trying to throw a Superman.
You seen that? He jumped while he punched. Brad Kelly, I feel like he's using a lot of good footwork here. And he's picking his shots. He's taking his time here, He's not trying to rush the big shots. And he's landed some good shots out there.
Hello, Anthony Davis. Look at us, Nikki. Yeah, you're back.
Hey, this is like some old K1. They're just batting each other's head like they were Don Fry and that Hong Man Joe,
This old Don Fry.
Good fight.
So far. He gets dropped. Kelly with the big shot. Wow. He's down, but he's not out. Can he recover? Big shot! Kelly!
Now it's over. Freaking bad pick by me. Sorry, folks.
And he gets back up. He's ready to bang. Wow. And I think it's over. Big Dan seen enough. He looked like Big Dan. Shaq likes it.
Shaquille likes it, yep.
Big Dan seen enough.
I made a bad pick there. I didn't think he wanted to lose in front of his son, but
it happens.
He just didn't have the heart to win for his boy. So
You know, sometimes you just got to know when you got to hang them up. You know,
Yeah, he is an old man.
when you're losing in front of your kid like that, you know you got to hang them up. You know, Shaq Diesel, he liked it. If Shaq Diesel likes it, you know that was a great fight. Shout outs to Shaq Diesel tuning in. They're seeing some of the most exciting fights in all the sports. Bare knuckle boxing delivered once again. What another knockout. If you want to see finishes, you tune in to bare knuckle boxing. That's all they're going to deliver. Knockouts. I mean, Kelly, he did everything right. The footwork. You know, he was very accurate with his shots. He landed the big power shots. And, you know, old man wasn't ready, you know. And it showed. You know, he went down numerous times. Big Dan Murgliata, one of the best referees in the game. He's seen enough. He called it the fight. You couldn't be more happier, you know, with the stoppage from the ref. You didn't want to see the man get hurt out there. Big win for Kelly.
You know,
and, you know,
Kelly
the future is bright for him.
Maybe Brad Kelly should fight the son, you know, make it a whole circle thing. You know, fight the father, fight the son, you know, make it his next match. Call him out.
Yeah, no. They need to make the fight happen. Yeah, no. Like Jake Shields did, you know, with Ray Cooper. You know, Ray Cooper, you know, he avenged his father. You know, Ray Cooper got a chance. You know, Jake Shields.
Oh.
You know, that was a great fight for Kelly. And you hear it first. The man's laughing at the performance of the old man. He got knocked out. I mean, we got some big boys coming up next. Yeah, no. Just a great fight. Yeah, no. Charles Bennett, Crazy Horse. Yeah, no. That's all people are talking about. They want to see Crazy Horse. You know, he's a fan favorite, you know. Bobo O'Bannon. You know, you just seen it right there beating Mike Kyle, a man who's fought in the UFC in the past, you know, who's been around the game a long time. So if he beats Mike Kyle, that just shows that Bobo O'Bannon, he's ready for another war. You know, O'Bannon, he has heavy hands. He's the type of guy that can end the fight in one round. Mike Kyle, you know, like I said, one of the toughest guys he had to face, and he made easy work of him. You know, a lot of people don't know who Mike Kyle is. You know, Mike Kyle's a guy, you know, who's fought Wes Sims back in the day. This is before, you know, before these guys even knew what MMA was. This is when, you know, when I was a young kid, you know, watching these fights, you know, studying the game. A lot of people didn't know who Mike Kyle was, but I did. You know, that's what separates me from the rest of these jokes in here saying they know MMA and calling fights. Most of these guys don't even know who Mike Kyle is. You know, and
to call yourself, mixed martial artist as an analyst, you're a joke if you don't know who Mike Collins. I've been doing this shit before it was fun. Let's just say that before it was cool. I was that guy. It's still to this day that guy. You feel me?
Chris Lionel talking to this girl here. What's he got to say about her?
Chris Lionel does what Chris Lionel does. He's a legend. He can do whatever he wants.
What fight we got upcoming? What's the next fight coming up next?
The next fight will be coming up very shortly. And speaking, the preseason, you have the Lakers and the Clippers tonight. You have the Blazers and the Kings.
We got the Blazers taking on the Kings. We got the Lakers taking on the Clippers. Pigs, Clippers, and Lakers.
Patrick Williams from the Chicago Bulls, dropped 8 points, 2 rebounds. It's only the third quarter. Just some good games going on here. So, when you're a kid back in the day, watching guys like Chris Lytle compete, now to becoming a commentator, how do you think he made that transition? And, how do you feel about Chris Lytle, being here at Bare Knuckle Boxing? Are you happy for the man?
I'm happy for him. He's got a job. He's making money during this pandemic. He's found a business that hasn't closed. He was a good fighter, but not good enough to be a champion. But good nonetheless. So respect to him for that. He tried. He didn't succeed, but he gave it a shot, and that's better than no shot at all. So, Chris Lytle, good little guy.
Do you think Shewmaker has a chance to get it done against O'Bannon here?
He has a chance, but I don't think he gets it done in there tonight. He has been shown to have a weak chin.
So you think Shewmaker has no chance of getting it done?
He could get it done, if he connects clean and gets a power shot off. He could get it done. Everybody's got a puncher's chance, but I don't think he gets it done tonight because his chin is not as durable as Bobo's. Bobo can take many shots, and he's a tough guy. He can walk through those hands like they were flies landing on him.
How do you feel about Jenny Savage here? We have 2 women about to bang it out. How do you feel about Jenny Savage? Is she going to be able to get the job done here, Bubba?
Well, one's 27, one's 37. We're going to have to take the younger one on this because, we took the older one last time, and look how that went. I ruined my flawless pick record. We're going to try and bring it back with this one. We're picking Jenny Savage, because she's a savage.
Do you think she's going to live up to that last name and be a savage out there? Go for the kill. Get the TKO victory. walk out with her hands raised. Is Jenny Savage?
Actually, wait a minute. The older girl is taller with a longer reach. You know, height advantage is a real thing. You know, we'll see how it goes.
I feel like, you know, she might not be the biggest girl out there, you know, but I think, you know, she'll be able to get it done here. Jenny Savage, you know, she's a savage like her last name. I feel like she's going to be able to get the job done here. She's younger, you know, she has less miles on her, you know, she's the fresher fighter. She's going to get the job done. She will live up to that last name. You don't have the last name Savage for no reason. Think about all the Savages that we've ever known. Randy Savage, 21 Savage, now Jenny Savage. I mean, those are some bad people, Bobo. Yeah, no. Jenny Savage is a badass.
She's got Muay Thai shorts on, so I like that.
She got hands. That's what it means. You know, she could stand. She could bang, you know.
No, that means she's got feet.
She got it all, you know. I feel like she's going to mop the floor with this chick here.
So, you know, she's at a disadvantage.
You know, Star making her way down to the ring, you know. Some people counting her out, but is she going to get it done here? You know, it's always great to see these women fight, you know. Nothing like bare knuckle boxing, two women, you know, slugging it out. You know, these girls always come prepared, you know. They're always in great shape, can easily, you know, box, you know, easily 10 rounds like nothing, you know. This is going to be one of those classic wars, I feel like, you know, where Jenny Savage, you know, will be tested here. You know, this woman has experience, you know. Star's been in the game, you know. She's 37 years old, so you know she's seen everything the game has to offer. This is bare knuckle boxing by its finest here, you know, and
give me that motherfucking lighter.
Is they gonna get it done?
Give me that fucking lighter.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to excuse that here for that rude, you know, comment and cussing here. We're trying to keep this professional here. We're not trying to get the stream, you know, shut down due to these, you know, profanity being used here. But yeah, so we have Jenny Savage here. I feel like it's going to be victorious. You know, Michael, you know, C. Williams is not in attendance here today. You know, that's a huge letdown. Yeah. And I mean,
against Jenny Savage.
You know, bare knuckle boxing has nothing but, you know, made great picks in their roster, bringing in top level guys.
She's from Tennessee.
Yeah, no. And if she's from Tennessee, you know what kind of energy she's gonna bring if she's from Tennessee. You know, if you know anything about the state of Tennessee, they had nothing but great fighters. Quentin Rampage Jackson out of Memphis 10, one of the heaviest hitting guys in the light heavyweight division. So, you know, I gotta go with the chick out of Tennessee. You know, I feel like, you know, Jenny Savage is gonna get the job done here. Sheena Starr, you know, she looks prepared. Bill Clancy, referee for this bout. Hats off to Bill Clancy. You gotta love Clancy. One of the best referees in the game. Hats off to Bill Clancy. Let's go. Round one kicks off. Jenny Savage starting off very aggressive. Good combinations.
these girls are going straight to war like I knew they would. You see, that's how these girls, from Tennessee fight. They fight with a lot of aggressiveness, and it shows here. Janie Savage living up to the name. These girls are banging it out, man. Just throwing hands. Wow. Big left lands.
She threw a Superman punch in there. Savage is going to win this. Place your bets. Savage is going to win this. Place your bets.
Hey, Savage looking good here.
Savage is going to win this. Place your bets.
Is Star winning this fight? Savage is a savage, huh?
Damn, she got fucked up.
Jenny Savage is a savage. Yeah, no. God, they're going to have to stop it. Call it off. Call the fight, bro. It's all over. Good call by the referee. We knew Bill Clancy was one of the best referees in the game. He seen that cut, and he stopped the fight. Great call by the ref. Hats off to Bill Clancy, one of the best refs in the game.
I told you Savage wouldn't get it done. I told you, place your bets. I said it first.
I believe in them, man. But like, they had championship experience last year.
Yeah, no. We knew Savage was the better woman. Yeah, no. You can't count out a woman with a last name like that. Yeah, no. Hats off to both women. They performed very well. Great fight for both women. She'll be back. Janie Savage. Just a great performance. She will be back.
I said it first. Place your bets.
Place your bets first. And this, pretty much the sky is the limit for this woman here. She will be, a future champion, I feel like. And she is walking away here. What a nice, medal around her neck here.
I feel like Chris Rock and Friday. I'm going to end up with a bird coop.
That's a big win.
Papa.
Yeah, sir.
I feel like Chris Rock and Friday. I'm going to end up in a bird coop.
Sometimes you end up in bird coops.
Got me fucked up, Papa. This is so fucked up, brother. This week's got me fucked up.
Big win. Great win here.
Yeah, no, it's like I spoke some PCP got.
The homie hit the stick. Yeah, no. Sherm stick. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Great win. Janie Savage.
You looking at Mama? Oh no, you're trying to say she's ugly or something. PCP.
Chris Lytle. Wow. He's back, Jack. And here it goes. Next fight. Up next. So, talk to me more about O'Bannon here. Is he, gonna walk out with the big KO win?
I think O'Bannon knows that he's going to win this, and I think that he also knows that Trump won the election because that shit was rigged.
We have seen, the sport be rigged. Was the election rigged as well?
Most definitely. Trump won that. They were doing some voter fraud for Biden. There's no way he got all those votes. Trump's the winner. And this is coming from a Canadian.
So, do you think Dominic Reyes won, or was he rigged?
Which decision was that?
John Jones.
I think he did win that. I think Dominic Reyes did beat John Jones. That was rigged. That was definitely rigged. You know what was rigged, though? That boxing where they said it was a headbutt where it was actually a clean punch, and then they ruled it to the fighter who got punched in the eye, but it was a clean punch. That was rigged. That was some Bob Arum nonsense. That was just a couple fights ago on the boxing. The one guy, he said it was a stoppage by headbutt. There was no headbutt. They did the replay. And they had to go about and wait and all this stuff, nonsense. Rigged. Fixed.
So you have, Crazy Horse, taking on, Good John. Who do you think wins this, man?
freaking Crazy Horse because this good John guy, he dresses like a woman.
Hey, you heard it first. Crazy Horse is gonna get it done. Yes, sir. Going out with the legend, Crazy Horse Bennett. That's a real dude. You know, fight you anywhere, backstage. It don't matter. Light heavyweight, heavyweight. He didn't care. You know, you gotta respect Crazy Horse. He was a real, fighter. Definition. You know, he has a lot of losses, but he has a lot of big wins as well. So, can't count him out. I think he honestly would have beat Vanderlei. I feel like even though Vanderlei fought at light heavyweight, he's, fought at middleweight and whatnot, I still feel like Crazy Horse would have knocked him out, I think Crazy Horse is just a lot faster. And he had better striking for sure, Back in those days, Crazy Horse would have knocked him out in seconds. People don't give Crazy Horse, the respect he deserves. But, remember when he beat, KJ Noon, a guy who was in the UFC, and he was in Strikeforce. So, he has the big ones. So, you're telling me that his opponent has no way of winning this fight. He's younger, though. Can he get it done? Can he knock out the veteran? The veteran of the game, who is 41 years old. I think this could be a bad match for him. He has 30 wins and 41 losses in MMA. That's a professional record, He's been on a big losing streak as well, man. He's fought the guys like Drew Fickett. KJ Noon, where he knocked him out in the very first round.
BKFC should pick up.
Who?
Brad Pickett.
Brad Pickett.
One punch,
He also fought Uriah Faber. So, Crazy Horse fought all the guys, But I just feel like he's just too old, man.
What if Bare Knuckle got Vanderlei?
That'd be a good move for him. Bring in a lot of people. His name is big, but I think he's still in Bellator. How do you feel about Dwayne Ludwig, though? He faced him as well, Crazy Horse. Fought Rich Clemente. Clemente, he's fought the best of the guys, man. But he's too old. Let's be real. And you heard it, Bare Knuckles on a different ball game here, man. He got O'Bannon. Everybody going with O'Bannon. O'Bannon got the hands, heavy hander. He will get it done. So Crazy Horse, he's fought everybody, man. Crazy Horse, I just feel like, his opponent is just going to be a little bit too younger for him, man. Like I said, the dude got almost 71 fights in MMA. Can't count him out. He got the experience. But Crazy Bennett could be in trouble here. Let's be real. We know he's a fan favorite. Everyone loves him. Everybody respects him. But don't you think he just, overdoing it here? Taking one too many fights. And that's what we're going to see here. So, Toronto, Savage with a big win. How do you feel about, her? And who could you see her possibly fighting Paige Van Zandt down the road?
I could see her fighting Carla Esparza.
Okay. Big fight.
But, I could see her fighting Paige Van Zandt.
I mean, how do you feel about the event so far? Has it been, living up to the hype? Is this a great event?
There's been a lot of finishes so far, and that's something we like to see. But, the finishes haven't been the most exciting yet. Hopefully we get some more spectacular ones to come, But I'm glad there's already been some finishes, We don't like to see it go to the judges' scorecards, We like to see it end,
How do you feel about the upcoming fight here? Josh Burns, 264, taking on Chris Sorrow, 245, 6'2", some big boys. Great heavyweight fight.
At 264 pounds, standing only 6 feet tall, that guy is a tank of a man. I think he's going to go down like a sack of bricks.
So Chris Sorrow is going to be the guy to get it done.
Yes.
Josh Burns.
Go with the guy who's 240.
Do you think he's going to be able to move a little bit better, be faster? Is that the reason why you're going with the lighter man who is taller?
Yes.
Yeah, we've seen Burn. I mean, this guy fight before, Josh here, and he got heavy hands.
This guy.
We've seen him get knockout wins,
He's a big guy.
He got heavy hands. He can end the fight with one shot. We've seen him in the past get TKO wins, whatever, get the big finish. It's just another, great heavyweight bout. $264, is he going to be able to be light on his feet at that weight? Don't you think he'd be better off in MMA fighting with that kind of size on him? His opponent, Chris here, he looks a lot leaner, maybe will be the quicker fighter. And bare knuckle, it looks like, the faster fighter mostly wins the fight. Whoever gets hit first, is in trouble. $240, 6'2". So he's going to have the reach advantage going into this fight. If he's able to use the jab throughout this boxing match here, he could get it done. But he has to be effective with the jab in order to land. And, he has a man who's heavier than him. Gonna be the slower fighter, you know. He just have to play his cards right. In my words, you know, be faster. Don't try to get caught in a brawl with him. You know, be accurate with his strikes. And they got Big Dan Mergliata as the referee once again. Yeah, you gotta have him in there when you're dealing with two tanks, you know, and you need that third one in there, you know, to call the fight. One of the best referees in all of MMA, respected throughout the game. Josh Burns, Chris Sorrow, heavyweight fight. You know, bare knuckle boxing. You know, they did nothing but pick up great fighters on their roster now, man. I mean, it's stacked now. You got Paige Van Zandt. You got Thiago Alves. You know, they done nothing but good things so far. And you gotta respect bare knuckle boxing. I feel like it's been growing very fast. The fans loves it, you know. And here it is, round one. And there it goes, man. Chris, it looks like, you know, he's showing off a lot of footwork. He's moving good here, you know. It's what you like to see out of him, you know. Burns looked like he tied him up in a clinch there. They had to break that up. They're back at it. Some nice body shots there in the clinch. And they step in. Big Dan steps in. Seen enough. You know. Wow. Nice jab lands. Burns has a lot of power, you know. He was feeling those jabs, you know. Nice body shots in the clinch by Burns.
Mark the Hammer Coleman in the corner.
Of who?
One of those guys. Legend.
You gotta love Marco. Yeah, no, love. Mark Coleman. Wow. Legend. You know.
I don't know why he would be in the corner. They're not wrestling. I don't know.
Former UFC heavyweight champ. The godfather of ground and pound. You know. Mark Coleman. Great round from the heavyweights, you know. Going into the second round. So far, you know, pretty even round in my opinion, you know. Those are one of those kind of rounds that you don't want to be a judge. Burns, he landed good shots. Chris landed good shots. You know. It looked like, you know, they're really just filling out each other here, you know. He landed a big left jab, you know. And it looked like it rocked Chris a little bit. Maybe that was enough to get him the round for Josh Burns. And here it is. Round two. Wow. Nice knockdown by Josh Burns. Big Dan throws him off. Wow. And that's what I meant by Josh Burns' power. And he ends the fight. Dan Mergliata Wow, a lot of bad blood leading up to this fight. Mark Coleman has to step in and get him off of him. Great fucking finish there. Wow. Burns looked like he got popped in the forehead with a paintball gun. It's all over. Out of shape. Goldberg. Yes, sir. Dude looking like he had some heavy hands, though. He got it done. That was a big shot, Wow, no sportsmanship by Josh Burns, Big Dan had to step in, get him off of him. That's why you need a referee like Big Dan in there, That's why I said he's one of the best that ever did it, He's not going to see a man take unnecessary damage or be disrespected in that octagon. Where's the man class at? I'm surprised, Mark Coleman, was allowing this out of his fighter. Maybe it was a lot of bad blood leading up to it, but show some class and respect when you performing on a big platform like bare knuckle boxing. You don't want to set the sport back. They just got in the game. Josh Burns, that 265 is nothing but all power because he ran through the man. That's how it goes sometimes. Burns will be back. Hopefully, we like to see him fight. Maybe, the Shewmaker, maybe versus O'Bannon one time. That would be a big fight. Mark Coleman, couldn't be more happier with the way Burns performed. And, you can tell he's been really working on his hands because he keeps getting better. Mark Coleman, that's what's going to happen when you train with the best. When you train with former champions of the game, you learn how to be one of the best. You surround yourself with the top guys, you become the top guy. Hats off to Burns. What a big knockout. Big right. And it was night. Paige Van Zandt, we're ready to see her, finally make that debut here. Everyone was excited to hear the big news that she was coming over. Bare knuckle, they did a great job. Adding, such, a great fighter to their, team here. Bare knuckle, it's a fast growing, sport right now with this bare knuckle boxing. Just imagine, how big they'll be in the next 2 to 3 years from now. The sky's the limit for them. They keep adding, great fighters. Supposedly Frank Mir made the big deal. Maybe Frank Mir and O'Bannon could throw hands. Who wouldn't want to see Frank Mir, former UFC champ, square off with a guy like O'Bannon? It'd be a great fight. It'd be great for the company as well. And hats off, to Chris Lytle once again. Crazy Horse, we just can't wait, I mean, Toronto. How did you feel about the big knockout? Was that the best knockout of the night so far? Did Josh Burns walk off with the best finish?
That was the best knockout of the night so far. Put him on his face, face down, stuff. Best knockout so far of the night.
Some people say, that some people maybe say back in in your town that you should be a bare knuckle guy. Should you step up and fight these guys? Do you think you have a chance with them with their proper training and could you be a champ?
I think I would have a very good chance in this sport. I don't know who would want to be signing me for this, but I have a very good chance in this sport. I think I can beat most of these guys. Anybody from like 240 to like 280, I'll beat your ass.
What do you have to do to make? How are you gonna take that? That choice of actually becoming a bare knuckle boxer, fighting guy.
Somebody would have to sign me to their organization, and then I fight for them.
They need to make it happen. I feel like you got a good chance. I mean, you got the size, the height. I mean, who would you call out first? Would it be Burns? Would you fight a guy, like O'Bannon or Shewmaker? Who would you like to, actually get a chance to bless that ring with?
Probably Shewmaker first, and then O'Bannon.
You heard it first. Let's make it happen. Shewmaker, the baddest dude out of the six. Let's make it happen. So we got Shaq Diesel, coming down, talking to Chris Lytle. He's been enjoying the fights, Big Shaq, legendary. I mean, to have a guy like Shaq in appearance, means a lot, to the fans, man. Shaq's been a big fan of MMA as well. He was at the UFC fights, he's trained with boxing as well. He has hands, They need to make that happen. Bring Shaq Diesel here. Let him get the big knockout. He will be that champ. He's up there in age, but I feel like his jab, what leads him to getting the job done. I mean, the best center of all time, the best, big, period. Big Shaq Diesel, these guys, they tried to beat the Diesel, but they couldn't. Mr. Shazam, as well, who dropped great movies as well. He's done it all. Drop tracks, has bars. Shaq, top guy, one of the best guys of all time. Hats off to Big Diesel, man. Here at Bare Knuckle, one and only Shaquille O'Neal. You feel me? For all the hoopers in here, they know who Shaq Diesel is. Straight God. You feel me? Yes, sir. Shaq, the best. You feel me?
That nigga Lolo a fucking problem, nigga. That nigga Lolo a problem, nigga. We gonna put Lolo in the bare knuckles, knock him motherfucker out in that bare knuckles shit.
Shaq Diesel. Orlando Magic's, was the team. Speaking of the draft and what happened, Shaq was drafted by the Magics. Great pickup. And that's why Shaq, he is what he is today. A legend. Dakota Cochran here. Wow. That's the guy who beat Johnny Hendricks. Dakota Cochran. 185. 5'7". This dude 6'2", 184. Tyler, who you got?
I got Tyler Bobo beating Dakota Cochran. He's younger, he's taller, he's got a longer reach. His fist is a little bit smaller for some reason. And he's a pound lighter. Dakota Cochran. I got Dakota Cochran winning this fight.
Yep. But he's only 5'7". Who wins? Tyler? Cochran's only 5'7" at 185. Dakota Cochran, man. Dakota has been around, yes sir. And man. The NBA preseason kicked off. It's gonna be a good year in the NBA, man. The draft, fire draft. James Wiseman. You got, LaMelo Ball, Anthony Edwards. I feel like the Boston Celtics is the team. Jaylen Brown is going to be that dude. Give him a little bit more time. He's going to be the next best. You feel me? You heard it first. LeBron, he's getting up there in age. He ain't going to be around too much longer. Things will change. Yeah, baby.
See, the thing is, Ellie go to those gyms and put out a video about Armani. We got a couple of videos about Armani. Armani go live on Instagram. That'll be in the chat. I see that in his shit. You know what I mean? So this would I don't know who I am because I'm big on the Saturday show. You know what I mean?
I think this might be it. Yo, what up?
Telling you.
What up? What up?
And they know it's
Yeah,
really
you watching this bare knuckle?
Yeah,
and that's how
it's about to start right now, literally.
Yeah,
Where you at in the fight? We might be at the same spot.
I'm like at 154.
Yep. I'm right there with you, bro.
Yeah, Cochran. I seen him fight Johnny Hendricks, that dude that used to be in the UFC. So he beat him. He might have some good hands.
It's a major height advantage and reach advantage in this fight.
Showing off some good footwork from Tyler. He can't really land the shots.
I feel like that reach, that reach, man. He has to definitely come forward and apply pressure to land those punches because Tyler, he's using his height, to my man Cochran's disadvantage. He's moving back. Cochran gotta do something, man. He's at a disadvantage at height, also reach. So he definitely has to apply pressure.
Yeah. You got to come in and trying to land them power shots.
But he's trying though. I see. That's what he's doing though. He's trying to land some power shots.
Very good round. Close round. Round 2 coming up.
But I'm doing something on
If they keep fighting the way they're fighting, somebody's gonna get caught, in my opinion.
Someone always get caught in bare knuckle. It always happens. Landing some good shots. Big Shaq. Big body shots and a clinch. close round 2. Who do you think winning this round so far? Know that round.
That round, you know, I if I had to give it to anybody, I would give it to Tyler because when it was in the clinch, he definitely was, you know what I mean, throwing body shots, those extra shots, and nobody really got hit with any significant shots in this round. But I feel like Tyler did a tad bit more than Cochran in this round. What about you?
Yeah, he looked like he was more active in the clinch, and you know those shots gotta add up, though. You know, he was more busy.
Yeah, most definitely. Those body shots was landing in that clinch. They might seem soft to y'all, but it don't matter how soft a punch is in boxing or MMA or UFC. A point is a point. Scoring is scoring.
Yeah, round 3 kicking off right now. So far, a very close fight. You know, these guys have been, you know, somewhat technical with their shots. You know, and they've been in the clinch a lot. Cochran landing some good shots.
I think Cochran shook Tyler up a little bit.
Tyler landing that good jab. He's doing a good job of using his reach, though. You know, he's doing a good job. Wow, Cochran landing some good shots. Round 3, Cochran getting a little fresher.
Definitely a good one too, just now from Cochran. Right shot landed directly on the chin of Tyler. Oh,
Nice uppercut in the clinch by Tyler. Whoa. Look like, wow, dude. Is that a knockdown? Got him hurt a little bit.
yeah, he definitely hurt Tyler with that one right there. Good shot from Cochran. Tyler stumbled into the ropes. Yeah, no, stumbled into the ropes.
So, Toronto, how you scoring this fight so far? Who you think winning?
I definitely get that the last round to Cochran. I feel like he landed the more significant punches on top of being the more active fighter in that round. You know, he most definitely won that round hands down. I know you did an MMA, so bare knuckle boxing couldn't be that far off. This round definitely went to Cochran.
Yeah. He looked like he might be the fresher fighter, man, going in. Tyler looking like he might be a little gassed out here going in the 4th round.
But in MMA, a lot of fighters that get you that hurt, it was a timing thing in this fight. It wasn't that much time left, but I wish he would have done that earlier in the round. He could have possibly got him out of there.
He's starting off aggressive in round 4. Cochran right back to where he left off, landing good shots. Yeah, Cochran has had MMA fights too. Yeah. Dude's been fighting for a long time here. Serrano.
Yeah.
Who do you think's winning so far?
Cody Carter.
One day, that's the Parker stuff.
No, yeah, they got.
But I did.
You
Post round
talking to me or
four.
you talking to somebody else?
It was somebody else that's on here too.
Oh,
You couldn't
okay.
hear him?
I can kind of hear him in the background, but I don't think he's in the actual StreamYard.
Nah.
Eating or nothing. Like that's how.
But I got
So I guess they want to.
I got Tyler up in the actual fight, but that last round definitely went to Cochran.
They going the distance. It look like they going around 5 minutes because they possibly the first decision of the night.
But I can definitely tell that Tyler's the better boxer. Like as far as boxing skill and using the ring, I feel like I feel like Tyler definitely has the advantage over Cochran, but Cochran had to apply pressure. He's the smaller fighter. You know, he has the shorter reach, so you have no choice but to apply pressure and try to get in where you fit in as a smaller fighter. And that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he's been doing the right things. It looks like.
Our feature fight. That's not a feature fight. What the hell are they talking about? How they call that feature?
Nice left from Cochran. Yeah, they just, it comes down to this round. I feel like, I feel like this fifth round, one of them don't really have to go for it. Wow, this dude's bleeding a lot. Wow. Tyler's cut open real bad. They might have to stop it. Wow, that's a bad cut.
Ooh, yeah, that's when, man, it might not look that bad from TV, but look at how it's leaking, man. It's draining like a faucet. But was it from a punch or a headbutt?
They ruled it off. They gotta probably rewind it to see. It might have been a punch. It looked like a headbutt though. How bad it is, you don't know. They gonna probably rewind it. Shit, that dude. He might have had the fight if it went to the scorecards. You never know, and he just stops because of a cut. That's how it goes sometimes. He probably was on his way to win tonight. You never know.
If that was a close round, I wouldn't be mad at a draw, but I still would have went with Tyler. But I felt like Cochran would have had to knock him out or do something of this standard to win the fight. And man, I just want to know what that cut came from.
It looked like it was all punches. He got 2 bad cuts. Wow.
That's a bad cut.
He has 2 of them though. They on his cheek
Wait,
too.
Dakota Cochran.
He beat Johnny
yeah,
Hendricks.
that's one of them slaughter cuts when they cut your neck open.
Yeah,
And blood
man.
just comes spilling out. Like when you slaughter a pig or a cow or a goat or something like that.
Bad cut, man. Dakota Cochran, he beat Johnny Hendricks, who was a welterweight champ in the UFC. He beat him in bare knuckle. So he's a tough dude. Dakota Cochran getting me done.
It's not leaking no more. He got a good cut, man, over there in this corner. I can say that.
Real nice.
Yeah. But man, I never seen a cut leak like that. Didn't get, under control so quickly. He got him a little Stitch Duran Jr. over there.
Definitely. He don't look that bad no more. He got paid. He'll be back. He landed more power punches. Cochran. He looked a little bit more active, but Tyler put up a good fight, and he did land some good shots as well. That was possibly the best fight of the night. Yeah.
Cochran landed the most significant punches of that fight. And he hurt Tyler, in my opinion,
Yeah. He did a lot more damage.
Most definitely, at the end of the fight, he definitely did do a lot more damage. Paige Van Zant, man, beautiful fighter.
Crazy Horse Bennett, man. Want to see one nigga fight. Crazy Horse. He's been in the game a long time. Dude got hands, He older now, but he probably still got them, Shewmaker, no Banning, getting ready. 2 heavyweights. Those dudes are ready to throw hands. That's what bare knuckle boxing is all about. It ain't gonna be pretty, but they get the job done, every time.
So far, great fights. Bare knuckle boxing does it once again. They're always dropping great cards. You know, the co-main event, just one of those fights, that has a lot of firepower in that. You know, Crazy Horse, always entertaining to watch. And he's really, about throwing hands. He'll fight you anywhere. He's one of them Florida dudes, so he's like, Kimbo Slice type guy, And they throw them hands in the backyard no matter where they at. Crazy Horse is a legend.
So who do you got in the main event?
Feel like O'Bannon probably get it done.
Yeah.
Heavyweight.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Yeah. It only take one shot though. You never know. It might be a good one though. Might be a war.
No, you never know anytime when it comes to, any type of combat sport. All it take is one punch to get you out of there.
Yeah.
And a prediction is a prediction. It's what you think. It's never facts. You don't know what's gonna happen. So how can it be a fact? So it's just a speculation, opinion on what you think will happen in a fight before the fight happens. So I got O'Bannon too, like I said in the chat, but we'll see what happens. In this fight, I want to say Charles Bennett. I think I'll go with Charles Bennett in this fight.
Yeah, I just feel like, man, the age, man, I don't think he is as good as he was when he was younger. I don't know.
I'm looking at him. He better back up all that extra stuff he was doing in the weigh-in. That's what I'm looking at.
Dude got like 70 MMA fights or something like that. I say
a crazy losses.
Well, Crazy Horse, he do got a lot of losses, but he beat a lot of, some good dudes. So, if he was still like younger, like if he was in his 30s, I say he would easily win. But 41, I don't think he's the same dude, man. But he just got that real, like, he was just talented with hands. Like, even if he ain't had a try, he will always have hands. Like, so that he's just good at really fighting. So, you never know.
I think tonight might be his night tonight. I think tonight might be his night tonight to get another win, man. Just to prove that he still can, hang with the best and bare knuckle, do his thing, get him another fight. He don't look like he's ready to quit no time soon. He looks in shape as well. Yeah, I'm going with Bennett. I'm going with Bennett in this one, man. I'm going with my brother.
Yeah, I remember when he was fighting in Pride fighting in Japan. He was backstage fighting with dudes and shit. He'd throw hands with you anywhere, really. Dude, he got a lot of, that dude criminal record's crazy, man. He had like 22 arrests or something. So, he don't be playing around, man. He really about it, man.
Okay, we got the cat Tyler coming in now. A British cat, UK. We see it on the shirt. I don't know what specific part of Great Britain he's from. London. I don't know, but do you know?
Nah, I don't even know. It's my first time really seeing him fight. Tyler Good, John. You know, they gonna have probably a war. You never know. And it's the co-main event right now. So main event will be next. You know, we got two more fights left. Who's gonna get it done here? Is it gonna be the veteran or the newcomer getting it done? Legendary Charles Bennett still at it, ain't retired, still going strong at 41.
Felony Charles Bennett. That's funny.
That man got him.
Felony is his nickname. Like you said, that's funny.
You know, Dade County kind of. I think he around where Kimbo and them from. Like he's from Florida. He be throwing them hands, man. That's one thing I could say about him.
Did you see Kimbo Slice's son last fight a couple weeks ago? Man, it was pathetic.
Yeah, baby slice. Yeah, man. You know he ain't
Yeah,
like how.
hey, bro, he has a lot to work on, especially his defense.
Yeah, he ain't really fight like Kimbo does. He be going try to go to the ground like Russell. Like, Kimbo you would be more like a boxer kind of a fighter type of style. Like Rob Bennett still move.
No,
He move nice, you know. He got caught with a shot,
yeah,
but
I don't know why I picked Bennett. He's about to get knocked out.
he got good movement though, you know. But he just got really caught with one shot. You never know.
But he's not throwing nothing either. And the punches he's throwing is so lazy. He's throwing all lazy jabs, lazy hooks, lazy counter. He's not really trying to apply pressure in this fight. I feel like Good John is coming to win. He's coming to knock Bennett out. He's throwing the more effective, straight, powerful punches, powerful jabs.
Oh,
Bennett is in there trying to showboat. Look, see what I'm saying? Knockdown. Bennett is showboating, and he got his ass knocked down.
yeah,
Goofy, cuz
yeah,
he
but
trying to showboat.
he has some
And
success
I picked
like that sometimes in MMA with doing that type of stuff. So
I picked him off his energy leading up to the, you know what I mean, getting in the ring.
his style, he kind of, he leaves himself kind of open all the time, but sometimes he does have success with it though, like in other fights though. It's either that kind of movement is sometimes make him or it breaks him, and a lot of times he gets caught doing that stuff. But there is times where he knocked people out like that. He ain't how he was when he was younger. That's how I feel about it. I feel like if that was Charles Bennett from back in the day, he would easily have won this fight. That's how I feel. He's 41. That's kind of and then he has a lot of fights on top of that. It's not like he's a young 40. Who don't have a lot of fights. It's just he got too many fights on that age. He got 70 MMA fights. So just imagine, how many fights he had all together, just everything, MMA, boxing, street fights. The dude probably got almost like 500 fights, probably more than that.
Yeah, we got to see how well his cardio is, man. He looked like he can take a punch, but he's breathing kind of hard already here in the second round. So we'll see. If age really plays a difference in his fight, but he just got caught with a nice right hook from Good John. So we'll see how long he can stand up. But I feel like Bennett's gonna lose this one.
Yeah, I feel like he got a chance, though. I feel like I wouldn't count him out because I've seen what he could do. If he don't get knocked out, then he got a chance. I feel like, you know, if he would have got knocked out early, like round one, round two, it was over. But I think the longer the fight go, he might have a chance to catch him or something.
I can't say I agree with him still fighting. He's still throwing hands. We can see Good John's right eye right now. It's red. You feel me? I went with Bennett, but all that showboat, and I really want to see him apply a little bit more pressure in this fight. Yeah, salute to Joe. I see you in the chat, man. Much love, much respect always, man. You know what's going on, man. We just calling this bare knuckle boxing, man. BKFC, man. Friday night.
Yes, sir. Good John so far winning the fight. It looks like he's up, but you can't count out the veteran. You know, third round about to start right now. Great, great first round, second round was great. Third round here it kicks off right now. Shout outs to Joe in the building.
So far, very close round. 1 minute and 15 seconds left here in round three. So far, not too much active, there's not too much activity going on so far. Round three, very close. Not a lot of damage being done here. Bennett just missing with punches. 15 seconds left here. Wow, good John landing some good shots. Maybe stole the round. Just with him being, more active, pressuring him pretty much throughout the round. Good John maybe gets it done here for 3 rounds. I feel like Good John is supposed to win. It looks like he's up so far for 3 rounds. Yeah. Round 4 kicks off. Can Charles Bennett, make something happen? He's doing, a pretty good job of, really not eating any shots. He's doing a good job, not his best performance, but he's out there and he's made a payday. He's still taking a win either way it goes, and he's not taking too much damage at doing it. So he's fought a smart fight. I feel like he's not. Is that score a knockdown? No, that was a knockdown. I feel like he robbed him from a knockdown. But that's just how the game goes. That was a knockdown, and they ain't even score for him.
Yeah, I can't say Bennett is doing a good job at staying away from the big punch, but that's basically all he's doing. And I could call it a knockdown as well, but they didn't score it, so I'm not gonna talk about it.
I feel like he did a good job for his age. Earlier in his career, he would have smoked the dude easily. So for 41 years old, he's done a good job. I feel like a lot of dudes at 41 wouldn't have, performed as well as he did. He wasn't really, landing a lot of shots. He wasn't active on offense, but on defense, he knows how to get out of sticky situations. He knows how to, stay away from them big shots.
Yeah, for sure. I love those fighters as game. You know what I'm saying? I love the game. The game type of fighters where you got to knock me out or you got to kill me to win. I love that. You gotta either
Yeah,
knock me out unconscious or kill me to beat me. And I always will respect that.
yeah, man. They robbed him from a knockdown, I feel like, though, but, he landed a shot when he fell down. So that's a knockdown, but, you know, at the end of the day, he put up a good performance, though, and, he had another chance, to earn, money. So, he's won either way it went. He's having a good time out there as always. It don't matter where, he'll fight you anywhere. You don't even know how many, maybe he had probably almost hundreds of jail fights too. They probably wouldn't even try him, because they knew he had them hands on him.
Oh, yeah, I can tell you right now. I know he had a couple of jail fights in there, but he was doing his thing in this fight. He definitely at 41 fighting a 20-something year old. What is bro was like 28 or something like that.
Yeah.
It really don't matter. A 41-year-old fighter still coming to perform like this. Hands down, Bennett. You handled your business, man. You went all 5. You didn't get knocked out. Good John. He's a pretty good fighter. Not one of the best I've seen, but he came to fight. He landed some significant punches. So we'll see how this decision goes.
It's not like, they put him up against just like a real bum, though. The dude ain't that bad, He ain't nothing like special like yet, but he ain't that bad of a fighter.
No, I'm not taking nothing from him. I'm not taking nothing from him at all.
They could have gave him, an easier fight, but they still gave him a good fight, and they show respect at the end. Great fight. Crazy horse.
Now we got to look at punches landed versus more significant punches as well, but more so punches landed.
Yeah.
Because Bennett did look like the better boxer. He was staying away from a lot of those big shots. He was dipping a lot of those big shots too. So if you're looking at on a boxing perspective, Bennett was better defensively in this fight.
Yes, sir. Bennett, he'll be back. I mean, if you look at it, Bennett looked like the fresher fighter. He ain't got no marks on his face. No cuts. He's the fresher fighter.
And that knockdown looked like it was kind of behind the head a little bit, but this is bare knuckle. They got different rules, so I don't know.
Power punches 40.
We got 150.
Bennett.
Ooh.
But Bennett threw a lot more.
And only landed one more than Good John. Good John having the experience in the fights. He know he's lost for some reason. I feel like Bennett knows he lost against Good John in this fight.
Yeah.
He know he took the L in this one. It was close, but Bennett feels like he lost. I can tell by his demeanor, his energy. And if it's a draw, I wouldn't argue that either.
He got some smoke.
Hey, he said, I want to
So
smoke.
now
He said, I want to smoke. I don't drink. I'm a smoker.
And our third judge scores the fight 49-45 for your winner.
A lot of people booing. A lot of people in the crowd is booing. What do you feel about that?
you know, everybody knows because Crazy Horse is a legend. You know, he landed more strikes. You know, one more strike, he should have won. And he landed the knockdown. You know, he's the people champ. Everybody love him, man. Everybody respect him, man. You know, they gonna boo. They know Crazy Horse is a legend. You know, fan favorite, legend. Been in the game too long. But you can't take nothing away from Good John. You know, great fight for him. You know, with a big win like that, he finally got a legend on his resume. He'll be back for a bigger fight. Great performance from him. Can't take nothing away from him. Good fight, you know. So the main event, the moment we all been waiting for. You know, Shewmaker and O'Bannon. Two heavyweights. So far, bare knuckle, you know, delivers again with a great card. Every fight's really been, you know, exciting, man. You know, a lot of finishes.
Yeah, for sure. I'm waiting on the main event as well. I'm not mad at that last decision at all.
Earlier tonight, in the order of the victorious John Burns, as he defeated the heavyweight division Chris Saw. You saw one of the greatest fighters.
But I got O'Bannon in the main event. I got O'Bannon.
Everybody's going with O'Bannon, you know. Can Shewmaker pull up the upset? Can he get it done here? Mark Coleman, former UFC heavyweight champ, getting interviewed, you know. His fighter, Josh Burns, walked off with a big knockout win. You know, he couldn't be more happier for his fighter. Big win for him. You know, Mark Coleman was the godfather of ground and pound. You know, the reason why these guys really, you know, packed on a lot of muscle and become wrestlers. Get the fight down on the ground and dominate. He's the godfather of that. Mark Coleman's faced the best guys, in pride in the UFC. So he's been around forever. Rest in peace, Kelvin Randleman. You feel me? That was Mark Coleman right hands, man. So you feel me? And him were both heavyweight champs at one point. So Kevin Randleman, true legend. They had a lot of great fighters coming out of there. Wherever Mark Coleman was, Kevin Randleman was there. Mark Coleman, helped mold Randleman into a champion. He just, when he had that Hall of Fame speech, he wished Randleman was there. They was always, the top heavyweight guys in their time. They were the best heavy wrestlers out there. Kevin Randleman had one of the biggest knockouts, against Crow Cop, where a lot of people counted him out. So, you gotta respect the pioneers of the game. If it wasn't for guys like Mark Coleman, the UFC, wouldn't have these fighters trying to be the next great heavyweight champ.
Thanks so much for joining us. Congratulations again on the win for Josh Burns earlier this evening in heavyweight.
And I agree with you 100% on that. But bringing it back to bare knuckle boxing, what do you feel be the best option to keep bare knuckle boxing relevant for the future of bare knuckle boxing?
They just got to keep, building up, a good roster. They've been doing a good job so far by bringing in, fighters like Thiago Alves and Paige Van Zandt, as we just seen. So I feel like they just need to keep adding, great fighters to their team, and they'll be around for a long time. They're doing a good job so far. Feel like they just need that one big name. They have them, but they don't have just. They need somebody big, like maybe Anthony Johnson, but he went to Bellator. But they done a good job.
Yeah, for only being a few years in, they're definitely doing a great job, giving us some good entertainment. Like you said, once they get that 1, 2, maybe even 3 big names to solidify, what I'm saying? Bare knuckle boxing, a lot more fans, get in tune with bare knuckle boxing, and along with that comes more fans. So we'll see what happens, with the future of bare knuckle boxing. But all we can do is keep putting on these great fight cards, and to the fighters, keep trying to get these knockouts.
Yeah, I feel like if a fan tune in one time, I feel like they'll be hooked. Just because of the fights are always finishes. That's what fans really want to see. They don't want to see long fights. They want to see knockouts, and they like them when they fast.
Yeah, I feel like everybody wants to see a knockout. Whether you're a hardcore fan, a regular fan, a casual, or just somebody watching, a knockout is always entertaining, especially an early knockout. But bare knuckle boxing is supposed to be one of those, combat sports where they want to give you knockout. So I feel like a lot of these fights do be matched up, you know what I mean, kind of unevenly. It's different than UFC, and UFC and MMA and Bellator is different from boxing when it comes to the weight classes and stuff like that. But I feel like bare knuckle boxing is an open field of, you know, getting a knockout. You know, their matchups are a lot different. Bare knuckle
Yeah,
boxing's matchups are a lot different, man. They're a lot different. What's your opinion on that?
yeah, I have to agree. It is, a lot different, man. Here is Benny making his way out here to the ring. Big main event here. Bobo, the old Bannon, trying to get the big knockout win in this main event. So, this is the moment we all been waiting for. Old Bannon and Shewmaker. See who's going to walk off with the victory here. A lot of people are leaning more towards O'Bannon. I think he's the favorite to win this. But, Shewmaker, he has ways to win in this fight. He just needs to really stick to his game plan and what his team worked on for the keys to victory. And Shewmaker, could prove a lot of people wrong here. Get the big upset. Whereas O'Bannon, the favorite to win this fight. A lot of people are leaning towards him. Big Dan Mergliata will be the referee of the heavyweights. You seen him do another great job earlier between Josh Burns. He had to get his fighter off of him. Good job.
Yeah, I most definitely respect Dan 100%, man. He's a great ref. You know, perfect fit for a place like bare knuckle boxing, in my opinion, as well.
Yeah, and bare knuckle, they did a lot of, they did a good job of bringing a lot of, fighters that has, a fan base already. A lot of guys who fight in the UFC that people know. So they're leading in the right direction.
Somebody's getting stopped in this fight, and I'm calling it now. A knockout's happening in this fight. IB called it first. Knockout, man. And I'm already going with my man's right here, O'Bannon. So we know who's going to get this knockout. I got O'Bannon by knockout in this fight. I'm calling it right now.
O'Bannon for knockout. Bobo O'Bannon. What a name.
Oh, O'Bannon hurt and cut. Goddamn. Goofy dude. Already cut and hurt in this fight. Also knocked down. Looks like he's about to be the one getting knocked out. Oh, but a nice counter. Hurt again. Oh, dropped again. O'Bannon hurt and dropped again. What were you doing during training camp, O'Bannon? Smoking meth or training and bare knuckle boxing? Oh, looks like Shewmaker's going for the knockout here at the end of the first round.
I'll tell you what, if Bobo survives this onslaught, I think he's going to go on the zombie when it's
O'Bannon throwing for the fences. Shewmaker is looking to try to hurt him. It looks like he's going to last this last round. See if we can get a second round. Oh my gosh, Shewmaker is landing that wheel. He's aggressive. Oh man. O'Bannon barely made it through that first round. If he doesn't get up, this round is over with. He looks slow. It is over with. O'Bannon got knocked out in the first round. I was wrong, everybody. O'Bannon is a bitch. He got his ass knocked out in the first round. He's leaking. He was hurt. He tried his best, but he could not make it. Back to you.
You're 235 pounds. Sometimes they don't have to land.
My man's is gone. Yeah, we got to give it to Shewmaker. Give all credit to him. He knocked O'Bannon out in the first round. He applied pressure since the beginning of the fight, and it was effective, you know. Straight jabs, left, right, left, right, left, right, you know, until he landed the effective, you know, punch. O'Bannon couldn't answer. He was hurt, obviously. He couldn't recover from being hurt.
Hey,
go ahead.
Hey,
bro.
IB, my bad. I just got back. Damn, he just knocked this man out with no time left. It was fucking no time left on this shit. He could have, dog, if he would have just survived that fucking last second, he could have made it to the second round, and he could have won, dog. That shit crazy, bro.
Man, now they gave him a little bit of chance, but he got his ass knocked out in like the last 12, 13, 15 seconds, man. So they gave him a chance, but they had no choice but to do what they had to do, man. This is a real live knockout type of situation.
Hey, yo, IB, you fuck with that street beef and shit like that, and that nigga, the white nigga Mighty Mouse and street beefs and shit.
Oh yeah, Buff dude. Yeah, they down in Virginia putting them backyard fights together.
That shit kind of litty, huh?
Yeah, no, I've been hip to that years ago. I was hip to that 4 years ago.
Hell yeah, that shit lit as fuck, man. So tomorrow we got Anthony Joshua versus Pulev, and then we got Shakur Stevenson fighting and the UFC and shit. So man, it's gonna be lit, bro. Tomorrow gonna be lit. So and then the NBA is back too, man. So all that shit lit, dog. All that shit lit. But hell yeah, my nigga IB, man, turn up with me tomorrow for the boxing. The Anthony Joshua fight. I'm gonna roll with AJ and that shit. I think AJ gonna get it done. Did you watch that weigh-in? With Pulev, the niggas had beef. They had plenty.
Yeah, I seen the replay. The tension definitely was there. I actually watched the Shakur Stevenson weigh-in live. But I watched the playback of the Anthony Joshua weigh-in. Yeah, Pulev was talking crazy, man. He was talking crazy. Anthony Joshua, he better go in there and knock him out, man. That's all I gotta say.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Joe. Joe in the chat. Salute. We gonna wrap it up, man. Appreciate it, my nigga IB. Appreciate
For
everybody in the
sure.
chat.
I'm gonna holla at y'all tomorrow, bro.
For sure. Tomorrow on the fight. Tomorrow, holla at you.
Yep, for sure.